Is that weird? Did that taste weird? Did that taste weird to anyone else? Maybe it's the dinner I had? Maybe it's the dinner I had? I don't know, something's off. Not bad, it's just weird. It's weird. Alright, well, yesterday we beat Phantasmagoria 2, and then we also beat D, the game. That one was a point and click game from, sort of point and click from, like the PlayStation era. It was kind of cool. I've wanted to play that for a really long time. That was a super short game. Super duper short game. D was insanely short. It took like maybe hour and a half for like the first playthrough and then like 45 minutes for the subsequent ones. But there really wasn't much. There were 2 endings and then you could collect like some bugs. So we did 3 playthroughs. And that was mainly just to kill time. But yeah, Phantasmagoria was okay. Wasn't great, wasn't terrible. It was just alright. And then last year, we played through Blood Omen Legacy of Kain, which is the first game in this series. And I figured, why not continue some more? I've played this before. It's been a really long time. I don't know whether I played the Dreamcast or the PlayStation version of this. And then I have played some of Soul Reaver 2. Like, maybe I got through, like, the third half of that game before I just ended up putting it down. I don't know why. I got distracted by other things. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I ended up putting that down. That was the last one I ever played. I've never played Defiance or Blood Omen 2. I want to say that I'm a fan of the series, but I've really only beaten 2 games from it. 2 really good games, though. Blood Omen caught me off guard. When I picked up that game, I did not expect it to be so, like, violent. It kind of disturbed me, you know, like, holding your hand out and sucking the blood out of your victims. Like, that kind of disturbed me. That kind of disturbed me when I was a young youth. It was a really violent game, man. It was a really violent game. Cool, but super violent. And we played it last year. There's so many secrets in that game. We beat it, and it wasn't too bad, but there's so much content in that game that we just didn't see. And you do have... It's a bit open, but you can cross a point of no return, and we definitely crossed over it. And I didn't have a save that was like further back, so we couldn't go back and do like all the secrets and stuff we missed, which I would have liked to have tried to at least seen some of, but you know, it is what it is. It's a really fun game. The voice acting in that game is freaking fantastic, especially for like, I don't know, that game came out in like 97 or something like that. The voice acting is like surprisingly like really fucking good. And I recall that the voice acting in this was really good too. I think that's something that this series has always done really well, is that they have very good voice acting in it. Whereas the stories may be a little cheesy and corny, the delivery of the lines is very kind of like just really well done. Really well done. But yeah, I'm excited to check this out. This is also like horror adjacent, you know. It deals with, you know, like, you know, reaping souls and vampires, and there's violence and stuff in there. But, you know, I don't know that I would necessarily call this a horror game per se. Action adventure with, you know, some violence and stuff, but just because there's violence, but there's vampires. Horror is very weird to define. Horror is very weird to define, and it's definitely subjective based on, you know, the person. But so the reason we're not playing this in October and playing it now at the end of September is, you know, horror adjacent. You know, kind of like the Phantasmagoria games, like D. Like, those games are, they've got horror aspects to them. Sure, I don't know that I would full-fledged call them horror, but you know, they're on the brink of. So horror adjacent. So Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. We're playing the Dreamcast version. I was gonna play the PC version. I was gonna play the PC version of this, and I was like looking at the PC gaming wiki, and I saw that they had recommended a patch, so I went and looked up the patch, and apparently there is, like a lot of the times, a lot of internal conflict in gaming communities. And apparently the person that had done this very comprehensive patch had made lots of changes and had introduced bits and pieces of mods over the years to his patch and hadn't been properly accrediting people and would apparently just take the credit himself for doing things, and made some like changes and stuff in the patch, and I don't know if you could like unmake those changes. So I was like, let's just go with simple. And apparently more people, the PC version's a mess. That's, at the end of the day, the standard just straight PC version was a mess. To avoid any drama I don't know about within the community, it just seemed that there was like a lot of, the PC version's just not really well optimized, which is something that happened a lot during this time, where you would have console games developed specifically for the console and then kind of ported over to the PC, but the PC versions were kind of like sloppily done. Sometimes they would completely cut out stuff. Sometimes they just didn't like add certain things. So it seemed like the console versions are the ones to play. So we're playing the Dreamcast version, and some member of the community had done a HD texture kind of sort of remaster for it. So we get HD textures. It seems like they worked really hard, and they said that they stayed as true as possible. They even got some help from some of the actual like Crystal Dynamic developers and stuff. So that was kind of cool. So I was like, yeah, sure, let's do some HD textures while we emulate the game. So why not? Why not? Why not? And these games have, like, unlike the PC version, which has litanies of issues, there's like dynamic music and combat and stuff like that, depending on like your health and like how many enemies and stuff that you have, which is completely absent in the PC version. The PC version is like the super inferior version. The nice thing about the PC version is that you can mod the crap out of it. The downside of the PC version is that it's lacking a lot of the quality of life features that home consoles had, and it's much easier to use a controller on a game developed with a controller in mind. So we're playing the Dreamcast version. We've got some like new fancy textures and stuff like that. So this seems to be the way to go. How you doing, J-Dot? So Reaver, let's make some motherfucking paradoxes. There's paradoxes, dude. I'm down for a paradox or two. I'm down for a paradox or two. All right, let's start new game. I don't think that there's subtitles. Let's check this out. Music down, speech up, stereo on. Let's turn vibration on. Ooh, I like it when you turn vibration on and your controller rumbles a little bit. I'm like, yeah, that's how you know the vibrations are happening. Yeah, I want my vibrations. Good vibrations. Yeah, that looks good. Sound, music, speech like this. I like that. Speech cranked up, sound and music down a little bit. I think that's solid. Just let me know. I'm doing all right. I am doing all right. A little tired, but doing all right.
Kain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth. He was mortal once, as were we all. However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren. I am Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants. I stood with Kain and my brethren at the dawn of the Empire. I have served him a millennium. Over time, we became less human and more divine. Kain would enter the state of change and emerge with a new gift. Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow. until I had the honor of surpassing my lord.
Vampires evolving.
For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
I mean, you a vampire, that would just heal.
There was only one possible outcome. My eternal damnation. I, Raziel, was to suffer the fate of traitors and weaklings, to burn forever in the bowels of the Lake of the Dead.
Cast him in.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell. An eternity passed, and my torment receded, bringing me back from the precipice of madness. The descent had destroyed me, and yet I lived.
What happened to your lower jaw, man? It just fell off. Jaws be doing that sometimes.
I know you, Raziel. You are worthy.
What madness is this? What pitiful form is this that I have come to inhabit? Death would be a release next to this travesty.
You did not survive the abyss, Raziel. I have only spared you from total dissolution.
I would choose oblivion over this existence.
The choice is not yours.
I am destroyed.
You are reborn. The birth of one of Kain's abominations traps the essence of life. It is this soul that animates the corpse you lived in. And that, Raziel, is the demise of Nosgoth. There is no balance. The souls of the dead remain trapped. I cannot spin them in the wheel of fate. They cannot complete their destinies. Redeem yourself. Or if you prefer, avenge yourself. Settle your dispute with Kain. Destroy him and your brethren. Free their souls and let the wheel of fate churn again. Use your hatred to reave their souls. I can make it possible. Become my soul Reaver, my angel of death.
I'll reave some souls. What's up, Teak? Oh, right. Yeah, you don't... there's no camera control in these games. The D-pad controls the camera. It goes left and right. Is there a up and down? No. But I can look at baubles. Okay. Y button. B button. Okay. X button. Y button doesn't seem to do anything yet. Okay. Okay. Oh. Sneaky, sneaky. We got two kinds of sneaky, sneaky. Okay. We got double the sneaky, double the fun. What were you playing? Shinobi, the Shinobi games. How are Shinobi games tonight? Alright. Did you beat any Shinobi games? Did they still kicking your ass? Beat the Sega Master System game. Turns out you didn't have a lot left. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
These gates twist space, laying a path across great spans.
Oh, I bet you like fast travel. X to engage. We're getting married? Left and right. Left and right don't do anything. Lies. On the joystick.
You must visit other gates before this portal will be open to you.
Oh, okay, so nothing's open right now. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That's just to show you that there's fast travel before you can ever fast travel. Okay, weird choice. Got it. I'm down, though. Then beat the first Game Gear one. What'd you think about the Game Gear one? I feel like the Game Gear ones are ones that you probably don't need. Did you do like infinite lives and shit like that in that one? So I feel like those games are short enough that you could probably get through them without too much of a headache. I watched somebody beat that.
You are weak. You must feed.
The old hunger has left me. I have no desire for blood.
You are changed. Your bloodthirst is replaced by a deeper need. You have become a devourer of souls. To sustain your strength, you must hunt the lost spirits of the underworld and consume the souls of your enemies.
They aren't bad, but they don't do jack shit to tell you which ninja does what. Yeah, I mean... Did you read the instruction manual? Do you think that would tell you which ninja does what? Just a guess. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Sometimes instruction manuals aren't helpful either. Maybe? Okay. Didn't bother to check. I got you. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times, especially in older games, I think we take for granted how spoon-fed we are with more modern games, which is good, because with the absence of manuals nowadays, all of that information now needs to go into the game, which is cool. I mean, I prefer it that way. You know, having all that information delivered to you in-game is a very nice convenience, not having to, like, flip through a manual and figure out all that extra stuff. But, yeah, lots of older games obviously hide key information behind the secret known as the manual. Bastards. Dirty bastards. Oh, damn, that was a really high jump. Whoa. So you can control the height of your jump? That's cool. If I tap A, we get like a tiny jump, and if I hold A down, we get a big jump. Alright, I dig that. That's good stuff. We have a glide too. A rather weak glide, but glide. So our wings still serve a purpose. So right, all the ninjas do something different, yeah? It's like the Power Rangers.
Your wings, though ruined, are not without purpose. Take hold of them as you leap, and they will carry you across this chasm.
Oh. Yeah. Like each ninja has its own, like, unique ability. Some are kind of, like, more passive than others. I remember seeing that. Well, what'd you think of it? Out of all the Ninja Gaiden games, I thought that was one of the coolest. Like, it actually has some sort of, like you can go back into levels and find shit. It's got, like, some, like, Metroidvania-style stuff going on in those. I thought that was really cool. If there was ever... If not Ninja Gaiden, Shinobi. They just had different weapons. Wasn't until the final stage you realized they had different skills and stuff. It's neat. Yeah, I thought that one was at least clever. You know, they tried to do something different, especially on the Game Gear. Like, I think that would have been a cool concept to, like, actually have, like, a console version of.
What scabrous wretches are these?
Stua, the scavengers of the underworld. Their feral hunger has claimed countless souls, spirits who now shall never find their rest.
How's the game audio? It looks okay to me, but how does it sound to you guys? Ooh. Oh, you have to absorb the enemy? It's fine? Okay, good. After the past couple of days and all, like, how poorly attuned the audio was in those other games, it's got me more so than ever. This is a little concerning. How do I know where to jump up? Y button. I guess I'm just gonna have to, I guess I just anywhere, because you can't look upwards. And look at that. Like, you walk over to something, the camera's looking down. I don't know that there's like a ledge there. Like, I can move the camera left and right. That's cool. Oops. That's cool, but I can't look up and down. Like, up and down, just bring up whatever this radial menu is. I don't know what this is. Huh. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright. Will make life a little bit rough, but I got you. Having a camera button, like first person button, kind of like in Mario 64, that's helpful. Having different ninjas going through stages was cool, kind of Mega Man-ish. Yeah. It incorporates some pretty neat ideas.
These portals are your conduit between the spectral and material realms. With their aid, you may gather matter and will yourself to become manifest in the physical world. This is taxing, however. Your strength must first be fully restored. You require no conduit to return to this plane. You may abandon your physical body at any time.
What? So we're in like the undead realm, and we're gonna try to get back to the physical realm, and we need a certain amount of energy to do that, I guess. And then we can return here anytime we want, I guess. I picked up on that. What's up, Sean? I'm playing your favorite game. Nice, dude. Up or down on the D-pad. Oh, okay. X to cast.
Sustain your strength to prolong your manifestation in the physical world. If you fail to feed or absorb too many wounds, this fragile matter will dissolve.
Too many moons? Runes? You still have this for the PS1? I think I have it for the PS1 too. We're playing the Dreamcast version. I actually don't remember what I had this on. Whether it was the... I might have bought it for both the Dreamcast and the PlayStation, but I don't remember what I originally had it on. It's been so long since I played it. Like, this came out in 2000. That was like almost 25 years ago. You know, 24 years ago is a very long time. Very, very long time. And I have a donkey on a treadmill for a brain, so. Michael Bell is Raziel. I don't know who that is, but yeah, man. The voice acting in this is pretty solid.
Yet, Raziel. You still retain many of your vampiric weaknesses. Immersion in water, while not fatal, will dissolve your physical body, forcing your return to the spirit world. Be aware that in the spectral realm, water has neither heft nor lift. It stands as thin as air.
What? What? The guy that's the, I don't know, the greater god, whoever's talking to you right now. He was like the necromancer in the first game, I think. He's really good. He's fucking awesome. I remember he died not long after, Legacy of Kain 2. Tony J, that's who it is, the Elden God, yeah. Tony J. I think he died not long after Soul Reaver 2 came out. Yeah, he's really good. Tony J's awesome. Oh, save? Is this like save anywhere? Okay.
What are these creatures?
Do you not recognize them? They are the children of your brother, Duma.
That's impossible. These foul, scuttling beasts could not be kin of our high blood.
Do you suppose that time stood still for you, Raziel? Much has changed since you passed from the world of men.
Oh no, things have
I
changed.
knew my opponent's weaknesses, having suffered them myself. Physical wounds are fleeting. A vampire's immortal flesh begins to close as soon as it is cleaved. Vampires need only fear those wounds that impale or inflame. Water scorches like acid, and fledglings are devastated by sunlight's touch. I would have to modify my tactics to suit my foes.
Unfettered from the flesh, a creature's soul fades swiftly into the spectral realm. Draw it in quickly, Raziel, or you will be compelled to follow.
Just walk straight. Yay. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. Okay. Where? I see a box.
Your physical prowess surpasses what you knew in life. Even massive obstacles can be moved effortlessly.
Okay. And nope, nope. Where am I going with the box? Yay for box puzzles? Is 1997 all over again. Checking on your bases in Pal World, nice man. Are they going good? You eating any more pals? Munching on my pals. Munching on my pal.
The sanctuary of the clans reduced to ruin. Beyond these walls lay the pillars of Nosgoth, the seat of Kain's empire. How humble it now appeared, collapsing into the dust of its former magnificence. And yet, I had only just emerged. In the instant between my execution and resurrection, centuries had apparently passed.
This world is wrecked with cataclysms. The earth strains to shrug off the pestilence of Kain's parasitic empire. The fate of this world was preordained in an instant by a solitary man. Unwilling to martyr himself to restore Nosgoth's balance, Kain condemned the world to the decay you see. In that moment, the unraveling began. Now it is nearly played out. Nosgoth teeters on the brink of collapse. Its fragile balance cannot hold.
Teeters. Wait, the weapon disappears too? Pick it up. Yeah. What y'all know about teeters? Weird. I want whatever that glowing gem is. I want the glowing gem. It's a good weapon. Seems like a good weapon. You just need to stand further away from it. Like towards the base of it rather than to the tip, the top. The top. So now we have a shortcut. Fast travel. It's a lot of areas. That's a lot of areas. Sucky, sucky. No, my weapon.
This, at least, had remained constant. The endlessly swirling vortex of the abyss, my tomb, and the womb of my rebirth. Though much of Nosgoth's landscape had changed, these cliffs gave me my bearings. My clan territory was to the west. I was anxious to see how my descendants had fared during the centuries of my absence.
So I don't want to jump into the giant waterfall of doom. Gotcha. No problem. I just won't do that. You want to fight? These guys are so nice. They just kind of stand there and let you stab them real good. I like that. I also like that you can, like, carry your weapons through doors. That's mega duper helpful. Mega duper helpful, bro. Oh no. Oh no. I'ma suck your stuffing. Delicious. You like throw rocks at enemies? Yes. Where'd my weapon go? I threw it across the arena. Uh-oh. It just, I threw it, it's gone forever. Don't throw your weapon. Oh no, it's just stuck in the wall. How about that? Nice. If you throw it, it gets lodged in the wall. The more I know. I'm learning. Look at that gemerald. I want that thing. No. Okay. Is this pullable? It is. I mean, I guess at some point... No, you'd be able to jump in there. What the hell's the purpose of this, movable block, then? For funsies? Alright.
Utter desolation. My once proud kin wiped from this world like excrement from a boot. I knew the hand that wrought this deed.
Boot excrement? Disgusting. I will not have such filthy talk in my channel. Disgusting. Poopies. That's funny. No, man, get away from him. Okay. I'm assuming this is another warp gate. No. Sweet. Warp gates are good. I'm guessing we're going to... Oh my god. Very helpful weapon. I do like this save anywhere feature. I wonder when you load if it like loads you in at a certain point or if it loads you back in exactly where you were. Oh! I was not... I was not trying to pick up my weapon over and over there. I mean, is what kept happening, but that's not what I was trying to do. This game trying to get me got. Rip that dude in half. I like how you use your full body to open a door. That's a weird way to open the door. Check out my stealth. I like my stealth. It was good stealth. Fire's bad, MK. I'm gonna suck you up, big guy. I sucked him up. I'm a sucker. We're just gonna take these fancy stairs here. Real fancy stairs. You dirty, no good scoundrel! This fool be hiding behind doors and shit? What's this? No idea. Kinda looks like something you can push, though. Oh, I see. No, no. Ooh. How are you? No! That's cool. There we go. I made it. It's raining? Are vampires okay in the rain?
No! Please!
I didn't recognize these flayed racks of flesh. Their scent was vampiric. They gnawed upon their victim's carcass like dogs.
Carcass dogs. Disgusting. The wretches. I'll have to take care of that. You mean delicious, Sean? Carcass dogs are delicious. We enjoy the consumption of dog carcass jaw rippers, mouth suckers. Obviously. The raining has stopped. Good. And by stopped, we're indoors. It's back. Oh. I murdered that guy.
This charnel house bore the unmistakable marks of Melchiah's clan. To what depths had our dynasty plummeted if these ghouls were the descendants of my high-born brother? Were they so debased as to recruit fledglings from the desiccated corpses here interred?
Neat. Oh, where'd he go? How are you missing this thing? What? I disagree. I full on disagree. Y'all be cheating. All y'all silly billies be cheating. Okay. I just walked up that wall, as you do, very casually. What of it? What of it? Aha!
My brother Melchiah was made last, and therefore received the poorest portion of Kain's gift. Although immortal, his soul could not sustain the flesh, which retained much of its previous human frailty. This weakness, it seemed, was passed on to his offspring. Their fragile skins barely contained the underlying decay.
Neat. Where their skin just be sloughing off. You ever just have skin just slough off? What he said? I'll have what he's eating. All right. This is just back around. The old skin slough. Remember when saving a game used to take like 20 minutes? Like saving, and you just sit there and you're like, this is good. And then your game would crash. And you'd be like, what the hell? What in tarnation? Loading, loading. I'm assuming there's a reason why they put this box here, right? Sometimes they just be putting boxes places and you're like, why the hell that box there? I did see something up there. Boing! Boing! But I cannot jump up there? Yeah, you can... I can't jump that high, though. Give me your ghoul juice. Ah! My weapon. It fell in the water. I'll never get it back. Damn. I'll fight you. Oh, diamond. Where you go? Where you go? Get in my belly. I will eat you. So maybe we get abilities like a mist ability or something like that. Then we can go through the gates. And then you use your mist ability to win. Suck. I keep hitting the B button and nothing happens. Razzie Dazzy. Uh-huh. All right. What? Sure. Sure. I guess I can't climb walls. I can sink my claws into blocks, but I can't climb walls. Weird. Just gonna throw it out there. Say that that's weird. I'm upset that I can't get up there. Well, as long as we have a weapon that we can use to impale enemies with, we're living a decent life. Okay. That's all that should have happened the first time. Instead of the game cheating. You all know that the game cheated. You all saw the cheating. You all saw the dirty cheating. Uh-oh. That's scoundrelous. Video game scoundrelous, that's a word. Don't look it up. Scoundrelous. All right. We're doing great. I like how when you lose your health, you just go to like an alternate dimension. That's cool. It's not just like, oh, you game over. Suck it, nerd. They're like, nah, just go to this alternate dimension and suck on some things and you'll be good. This is the game everybody fanboys over. Yeah, man, this that hipster shit. This that hipster shit. That real hipster shit. Emo hipsters. They doing it big nowadays. What's up, Smoke? There some game mechanic that I was like never taught? This is the second game. Well, so the first game was the one we played last year, Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. That's the first one. This is the sequel to Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. So this is the first Soul Reaver game that you get to play as Raziel. The first game you play as Kain. So technically, this is the first game in the Soul Reaver series, but the second game in the Legacy of Kain series. Did any of that make sense? No? Good. I think it was pretty straightforward. The first game in the series is called Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. This is the second game in the series called Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. The first game featured Kain. This game features Raziel. They're all part of the same series. This is the second game in the series. It's just the first one you get to play as Raziel. You know, it's like Resident Evil, right? Resident Evil 1, you get to play as Chris and Jill. Resident Evil 2, you get to play as Leon and Claire. Same game series, right? Just different characters. Same thing here. Same game series. It's Legacy of Kain. It just has a different character now. Raziel the beatboxer, yeah, that guy. Make the music. Eat your tacos. Eat your tacos. Make music. Eat tacos. Oh. I came all the way over. There wasn't anywhere else to go. You've never heard of Soul Reaver before? This was a pretty, I mean, maybe not a huge game, but this was a relatively popular game. This was a pretty solid game for like PlayStation 1, Dreamcast. This definitely was not. This would not be something I would say was an obscure game from this generation. Granted, not everybody's heard of everything, but yeah, this one was a relatively popular one. I played Blood Omen on my PlayStation, and then this came out, and then I played that because I was like, oh shit. Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, and Ridge Racer. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not everyone's gonna know every game in existence, you know? I mean, you should. Like, why don't you know every game, Free Infinity? God. Know what I'm saying? Oh, it's like there's a ceiling above our head. No, there's nothing over there. What do we do then? I'm kind of confused. There's fire in here. I need to get beyond this gate. We can't go through here. Maybe we're just waiting to go into the other dimension? Maybe we just wait for our, you know, timer to run out and we go back over? You know some nerds that got this, that got a tattoo of this on themselves? Nice. Tattoos are dope. Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. Not really aware of other ones. Yeah, this was relatively popular. There are definitely a lot of obscure PlayStation games, don't get me wrong, but I don't feel like this was one of them. I think the first game I think the first game is kind of obscure. I think most people's introduction into the series here is this game. I do think that. I do think that. I don't think a lot of people realize that there was a game before this one. But that aside... It kind of does look like the Dreamcast logo, doesn't it? The spiral. I mean, anything that's a spiral looks like a Dreamcast logo, right? But it kind of does, don't it? It do be looking like that. Yeah, maybe we just need to wait and go into the other... I guess we'll just wait for time to run out and then go into the other dimension in here. I don't see anything else that I can do. There's nothing that I can like climb on. Well, we can't climb on anything, but there's nothing we can like push or pull or anything like that. I don't see anything in here, so I'm missing something. Can I... Oh, you could just automatically go back. Yo, okay.
Beware, Raziel. These wraiths are vampire spirits, fettered too long in the spectral realm. When their vampire natures adapt to this plane, they become eaters of souls. Do not allow these spirits to re-inhabit their corpses.
Yeah, Tony J. Tony J has been an actor, a voice actor. He's done a ton of stuff. Absolute ton of stuff. The voice acting in this series is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Megabyte from Reboot? I know of Reboot. That was like the 3D TV show, but I never really watched that. Yeah. Dude, that's the good stuff. Okay, I forgot that you could actually transfer worlds at will. That was something I did not remember. That's cool. That's really neat. This is really cool. This is really cool. You get stuck somewhere and you're like, I don't know how to make progress. You transfer into the other dimension and then you go, oh, look at that. Look, looky here. Like a crazy person would. Reboot was a great show for its time. It was the first fully CGI animated TV series. Yeah, I remember seeing it as a kid going, this is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. But it's really impressive what they were able to do at the time. It was like the late 90s, early 2000s. I never really watched it. It did not appeal to me. I watched like an episode or two and I was like, one, this is one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. And two, it seemed a little too goofy and weird. But I've heard people like praise the shit out of it. I read like maybe a decade ago now, someone did like a retrospective on it, and I like read an article about it. I think it was like a Canadian studio that produced it. I think it was Canadian, and yeah, they were like, well, what's the future? And so they like dumped all their money into like their personal project and made Reboot. It's impressive for what it was. It just, I didn't feel like it had an appeal for me when I was a kid. You know what was uglier than that show, though? The Donkey Kong. Oh, you piece of shit. The Donkey Kong show. Donkey Kong Country. That show was hideous. That show is nightmare fuel. There we go. That show is goddamn nightmare fuel. If you guys have never seen the Donkey Kong Country TV show, okay, thank you for changing the camera angle on me. I appreciate that. That's very helpful. Oh my god. You enjoyed it when it aired on Toonami? Oh, it came on Toonami. I didn't know that. I remember when it came on like Saturday morning as like a cartoon. Oh god. You move so fast. You're so wily. I didn't know that they had it on Toonami. That's cool. What if I just do this? Yeah, that's so much better. That's so much better. Why wouldn't you do that all the time? Still gated off. Yeah, all right, let's just go back again. Either way, he was also the villain in Quasimodo? What's Quasimodo? I'm definitely unfamiliar with that one too. Well, I know who the Hunchback of Notre Dame is. I'm saying, like, what's the... Was that a TV show? Or do you mean, like, the Disney movie, The Hunchback of Notre Dame? Oh, okay. You know, I don't think I've ever seen... Or at least I blocked out the memory of The Hunchback of Notre Dame. It's one or the other. I either haven't ever seen it or I blocked it out. That was like the generation of Disney that I felt like shit hit the fan and they just made like a ton of things that like just weren't for me. I never really saw Tarzan or The Hunchback of Notre Dame or what was the other one that came out during there? The Emperor's New Groove. The Emperor's New Groove was abysmal. People love that one, but oh god, that one is definitely not for me. That one is definitely not for me. So many people were like, yo man, this is my favorite Disney movie, and I was like, all right, well, if all these people really enjoy it, maybe it is good, because I never watched it, and then I finally watched it and I was like, oh my god, people like this. I guess if you were a kid and you watched it, I totally get that. As an adult watching it, it was one of the worst Disney movies I think I've ever seen, man. That movie is so bad. It's just, again, like one of those things that I guess like saying bad is wrong. It's just a movie that's not for me. Another one of those. That is definitely not for me. I was not a fan of that one. Did you guys like The Emperor's New Groove? I feel like that opinion of mine there is definitely one that not many people share. I feel a lot of people really enjoy that one, which is cool. I don't want to take anybody's enjoyment away from loving that. What am I doing here? Like, we got a cutscene there, so I was like, oh, for sure, we're doing something right. I want to leave the room. What am I missing? You know, Mulan was actually part of that generation, too. of those like newer styled Disney movies, and I really enjoy Mulan. It's one of the few from that like later generation that I was like, you know what, I actually do like this. Like, I wasn't a fan of Hercules. Why is it so hard to jump on that, man? How do I get through there? Like, all those were just definitely not movies for me. I felt like Disney had fallen off. The Lion King was like the last one of those that, oh my god, man. No, if I hold that down... No, he's still wily in the air. I was hoping that maybe he wouldn't be so crazy in the air. Oh my god! What am I missing? Is there like a button somewhere? Like a switch? There's gotta be, right? I really wish there was a first-person mode in this. Like, just, you're able to, like, look. It's like head. What are we doing in it? Like, the game leads you here, and then they're like, yeah, good luck. Hey, there's the block there, but I don't think I can do it. I tried grabbing it. It doesn't look like he could do anything with it. Oh, God. What? You think he can lift it up? I tried to push this thing and like nothing happened the last time. Okay, cool. Now, do we think that opened the door downstairs as well? No, fuck me. I wanted to bring that in. Ninth time's the charm. Don't worry. We got this. Alright, I swear I walked over to that block and... Oh, why? Why? Just do a small tap. Just do a small tap. There you go. Not big taps, small taps. Small taps. Small taps are your bread and butter, baby. Small taps are your bread and butter. Small taps. Small taps for jump give you the little jump. You're not as wily in the air. I gotta remember to do that. Oh, hey. You stay down there. Okay, bro? Well, there is a box hole, but there's no box. Maybe you gotta kill everything, and then you get a box. Murder for box. All right. Ow. Why is this guy magical? Why was that guy magical? Why the hell was you magical? All tingling and dingling. Tingles and dingles and dingles and tingles. Tingles and dingles and dingles and tingles. You and your dingle tingle. You and your dingle tingle. Alright, let's see here. Something had to have happened, right? We get this health juice. And so we can transfer back. But is there anywhere here that we can do anything? Alright, so maybe we can like pull something out from the wall? Hey, there we go. That's what you do. Okay, I need to see though. Right, and I guess we're gonna go insert this block over there. We can... Here. Alright. Alright, well, if I knew it was gonna be this kind of party, I would have stuck my finger inside the pudding. Can you not flip it? I guess we have to go down with it? I guess down is the way? Okay. No. Appears that your base is getting raided, but they can't reach you because you have the high ground. Nice. High ground's good. Dunk dunk. Okay. So, way more complicated of a bot puzzle than I would have expected. Okay. What? Me, I just walked back into the same room I've been in. What? What was the purpose of that? We're playing the Dreamcast version, Duck. How you doing? Playing ye old Dreamcast. Back up again? I don't know, maybe. How you doing today, Duck? Okay, not great. Playing Power Slave? What's Power Slave? Oh, so if the camera's in front of you. Okay, that's cool. If you tap one of the directions that rotates the camera on the D-pad, it'll just snap behind you. That's cool. I gotta remember to hold down right trigger so that we walk forward rather than just trying to tap forward. I'm an idiot. It was a 90s FPS in the build engine. What's the build engine? Egyptian themed? Okay, cool beans. How do you like it? Oh, I could just jump out there? Dang. Well, can't dang. No. What? Well, what systems did it come out for? Oh, I don't need to jump up to that other one. All right, let's just transform back. Let's see if that does anything. See if there's anything in there we can see that would help us. Oh, I mean, I see that there's this stuff over here. Oh. Okay. That was the Duke Nukem 3D engine. Oh, okay. The only PC version was build engine. You're playing the new remaster, which was a different engine. It's mainly remembered as a Sega Saturn PS1 game. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I definitely don't. But it was done on the same engine that was Duke Nukem 3D. Interesting. No, I didn't jump, you moron. I did hit the jump button, but instead of jumping, he just decided to keep walking. That was good. Cause you can't immediately, okay. You can't immediately jump once you land. Weird. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I'm very confused. The game's just doing whatever it wants to do. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. So, are you playing the console version, or are you playing the... What is happening, dude? Why are we not grabbing that all of a sudden? What version are you playing there, Duck? Was I just getting lucky all those times that we so easily grabbed the ledge? Maybe. I can't tell. Oh my goodness. I don't think that was supposed to be, you know, frustrating or difficult. I just make everything harder than it appears. The remaster is a new PC version of the console versions. No, that's straightforward. It's a remaster. It's on PC. That's straightforward. There's nothing confusing about that. Nothing? Uh-huh. Oh. No. Stop! There you go. So you can't push when two are on top of one another. It makes sense. Okay, one. I wonder if we have to have the symbols face. Let's find out. If we have to have the symbols face, I mean, that's not going to be... It's going to be annoying, but it's not going to be too much of a problem. Yep, symbols need to face. Gotcha. Always wanted to play this. What's LOC? Heard the Dreamcast version was better than PC. That's what I found out today. I wanted to play the PC version. You meant this. I got you. I wanted to play the PC version because PC you can mod and like sometimes make things run a little bit better, and there's like some, you know, clever people out there in the modding community that like to, the Legacy of Kain community is very rabid for the series, so I figured, well, I mean, it's been 24 years since the game came out, you know, the PC version, I'm sure some intrepid individual endeavored to try to create a, you know, good version of this, and apparently the modding community behind the PC version of this is kind of, there's a lot of community drama in there, and there is a patch, but the patch is questionable in nature according to people, and I don't know. But I saw that and I was like, all right, I'm not gonna fuck around with this. I'll just play one of the console versions. And I saw that somebody had made a HD texture remaster of this for the Dreamcast. So we're playing the game with improved texture. So sort of a remaster, but it's the Dreamcast version. I think the Dreamcast and the PlayStation version are pretty identical for the most part. Maybe if you're playing on home console, right? Maybe the Dreamcast version looks slightly better, right, than the PlayStation version, but I think by and large that they're largely the same game. Well, why would you? Why would you notice something like that? But yeah, there was some cool individual out there that decided to spend a few hundred hours redoing the textures in the game. They got help from a lot of the community members, but apparently they also got help from one of the original designers of the game, which is really cool. They were able to contact them and they sent them some, like, you know, textures and stuff from the original game itself that were just, you know, higher detailed, because, you know, they have to compress textures and stuff when they put them in the game, so you can't always use the highest resolution textures. So I thought that was really dope. So yeah, we're playing with some improved textures, which I thought was pretty neat. Okay, can I go get my weapon though? I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. No, you can't. I mean, yes, you could go get the weapon, but you can't bring it with you. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I am using Flycast. Flycast is a newer Dreamcast emulator, and it's the only one that allows you to put in new textures. Flycast seems really cool. I just learned about it today. I did not know about it until today. And it's pretty good. Damn it, man, this jump is pretty good. It's got a pretty intuitive interface. The GUI's decent. You know, the interface. And it seems to be running really good. There we go. Because there have been quite a few Dreamcast emulators over the years, and none of them are great. They all have some issues here and there, but Flycast seems pretty good so far. It's something I've never used before or knew of, but so far seems to be pretty good. I was kind of nervous about checking out. I wanted to check out. We just played D yesterday, and the sequel is on Dreamcast. Last year, I played through Evil Dead, Hail to the King, the Dreamcast version, and we had some issues early on, but I ironed those out. Like, it was like stuttering every once in a while. But we were playing through RetroArch. I was playing through it on RetroArch. And this is a standalone one. I don't remember what I was using on RetroArch. But yeah, Flycast seems pretty dope. It's also on RetroArch as well. So if you like using RetroArch, it's there too. It's been very questionable over the years. Very questionable, but I guess some people finally sat down and decided to get like a decent Dreamcast emulator out there. It seems solid so far. I mean, I don't really know much about emulation, to be fair. Like, I am not the person to talk about it with, you know. I have some very, very limited idea of how things work and stuff like that, so. But so far it seems pretty good. The game's been stable the whole time. I dig it. I dig it. I keep trying to use the right analog stick to use the camera. Dude, a remaster of this game would be dope as hell. A remaster of this game would be dope as hell. I want to look up and down. I bet you at some point you're going to be able to, like, climb on walls. Right? Look at that over there. Or maybe we just use this block. It looks like there's water down there, though. Alright, let's push the block down there. I'm gonna drop down onto the block. Oh! Oh! What the fuck did I accomplish? What did I accomplish? I went in a circle, but to do what? Like, there's no way I can get over to that diamond over there. What purpose did this serve? We just went in a circle. And then got nothing and did nothing. So... I made a shortcut to get back in here, but why? You want to see Cruisin' Exotica emulated on MAME, but it seems like it's never going to happen. The only cruising game I've ever played is USA. I had that for the Nintendo 64. I remember playing it in the arcade going... Me and my buddy loved... What was that Sega game for the Saturn? It had like 2 tracks on it. It was an arcade game. It was like... It wasn't Sega Rally, but it was like one of the like first games available for the Saturn. Daytona. It was Daytona. And me and my buddy loved playing Daytona. So we were naturally drawn to Cruisin' USA. I don't know what it was about Daytona. Maybe it was the song Daytona. Let's run away. Daytona. Maybe it was that. I don't fucking know. We played a shit ton of that. So then when like Cruisin' USA came out in the arcade, we were just like, yeah, man, Cruisin' USA. We played a shit ton of that, and so I picked it up on the Nintendo 64, but that was like the last one I ever played. I think I played too much of it. There was another one. What was the second one? There was a follow-up. It wasn't Exotica, right? That was like the 3rd or 4th one, right? There was like Cruisin' something else. Cruisin' World, right? Cruisin' World. Yeah. Then there was Exotica. I never played Exotica. I played some Cruisin' World. I didn't even know Exotica was a thing until right now. It's like a souped-up version of USA with much better graphics and crazier locations. Okay, so, yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. Cool beans. Like, what good? Oh, can you not go through doors in this form? Okay, so when you're in this form, you're like stuck in this portion of the world. Okay. There's something I'm missing. MAME is like the final frontier of emulation. Tons of cool 3D arcade games just don't emulate. I know they have versions of MAME that are like for specific specific arcade cabinets. Like they're attuned just for like certain games. I know that there's like a handful of games that are still like not capable of being played. I guess Cruising Exotica is one of those, huh? What are we missing? Like, I feel like there was no reason to do anything that we just did. We went in a big circle, but didn't accomplish anything. It's just, we opened up a shortcut, but it did literally nothing. Like, we got nothing by doing that. Why? I'm very confused about what we just did. Raising Kain? John Lithgow? Grab the wall! Oh. Okay. What's up, Axeman? You know, it's kind of crazy that MAME is like this like massive all-in-one emulator because not every arcade game ran on the same hardware. In fact, they all ran on very different hardware over the years. So the fact that MAME can emulate so many fucking different arcade games, like whatever is happening in MAME is insane. That's all that I got. Whatever is happening in MAME is beyond human comprehension. Like, aliens made MAME. Aliens did it from the future. You can't convince me otherwise. You can't do it. Because it would in fact be a lie and wrong. Just like the sheer amount of hardware that MAME supports is just fucking nuts. I mean, maybe that's what we opened up was that right there. Maybe that was gated off before and then you can get that now. But I mean, that doesn't really serve a purpose. I'm guessing that's what it had to have been. But I don't have the wall climb ability. I guess I'm ability gated right now. There's no point in going back in here. We already cleaned all this out. Yeah, there's stuff down below in the water, which I don't quite understand how to deal with. There's clearly a place that you can wall climb over there. Like, if you go through the water below, there's a place down there. Alright, maybe we're just done here. Maybe we're just fucking done here. I don't know what to do here. I'm very confused at this place. Like, this just doesn't make sense. Like, this is where the game was leading us, and now they're like, yeah, you can't do anything here. Maybe I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque, you know? I was trying to get to Pismo Beach. I don't get it. I don't. It felt like this entire way was like leading me here. Let's see here. Let's go to notes. Let's take some notes here. I'm gonna take a picture of this symbol, and then where's camera? Add? Take a photo or video. There we go. All right. Use photo. And we are going to write in water, crystal behind gate, in water area to climb, and then above water climb to crystal. All right, there we go. I'll just jot that down there, and then we'll come back later. I know that there's at least 2 crystals there, but I don't know what the fuck to do. And this really felt like where they were leading me. I'm a little confused. Like, we missed something. Like, where was... Progress had to be underwater, and we needed to climb. We need the climb ability. That's what we need. We need to be able to climb. Because I don't have that. So, this is where we came from. We murdered everything here. Like the good murder goblin I am. What? That guy was so much more agile than I was. What a dookie turd. What a straight dookie turd. Okay. Whatever that was, don't do that again. That guy was a god. Hopping around. You know what would be helpful? A map. Loading in some textures, I see. Ooh. I think I need to take the warp gate. Yeah, I don't think I can get back over there. Okay. So we have to go through the warp gate to get back. Sure. No, I'm not fighting you, you coward. That guy's a cheater. I fought him, he cheated. Took that fool down. How is he back? Fucking Dark Souls ass. Alright, the real question is, what was before this? Can I go here? I don't know where this is. Hello. Oh. I don't really have anything to kill you with. Okay, that was not throwing him off. That is. I need your juice. Okay, can we go over here? Yes. Should we go over here? Different question. Can we? Yes. Should we? Hello. Can't jump that high. How about up here? There's a path over there, And we can't go through doors. That is a no-no. But you man. He just sidestepped me and I went flying off like a damn fool. Son, you're making me look like a damn fool. All right. Guess I'm not going through whatever that is. Wait, what? There was nobody here before. You just be walking over there? I don't know who you are, sir, but I would appreciate you stop doing whatever it is that you doing. Give me your human juice. Not entirely sure what I just did, or why I just did. We like stacking them up on one another? Or if I do that, I'll never get them down. I don't know what I'm doing. It'd be cool if it did. It definitely would be cool if it did. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I thought that was a pretty smart decision. They could, but it's been a franchise that's been dead for a really long time. But they've remastered a lot of games. The Embracer Group are the ones that own Legacy of Kain. And they've tried to like make some Legacy Kain games over the years. I think there was like a free-to-play game that was the last one, and it didn't do very well. I think they were trying to like find, like, if there was, like, interest or something like that, and I don't know. Something that Night Dive could do. Night Dive does have their hands in a lot of that stuff, don't they? I think it would be cool, but I have some strong doubts. What happens? Oh, it's over to the I see it. I see it. Okay. I don't want to stack them up on top of each other because if I do, I won't be able to get it down. Okay, okay, okay. Didn't know they had flamethrowers. That's a new one.
The human citadel, its towering walls and deep moats engineered to keep Nosgoth's vampire plague at bay.
Cool. Yo, all
Though the
right.
city was well fortified against vampires, its human architects hadn't considered a breach by a creature such as myself.
Right, because we have wings. Caw-caw! Scree! Yeah, I could see someone like Night Dive maybe taking it under themselves. I can see that. I doubt it, but I could see it. Like, it would also require Embracer to allow them to do that, and Embracer is kind of a shitty, shitty company. Hello. I'm not gonna fight any of you. I'm just here to, you know, kind of hang out, relax, chill, eat some nachos. Y'all got nachos, right? No? A lot of big companies, like Disney for that Star Wars game. What Star Wars game? Oh, did they do, oh god, Dark Forces. Did they do the Dark Forces one? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that they did that. No sucky sucky. Oh god. Not attacking the innocent people, only the people trying to murder me. Yeah, they've done a ton of remasters of stuff. I think they're also supposed to be working on a System Shock game. System Shock 3. Could be wrong. But I think that's them. Like, they recently remade System Shock 1. I think they're supposed to be working on a third one. Where the hell am I? Three was by the original creator's new company, but it got canceled for funding reasons. Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's probably a good idea just to take a picture of the warp and give like an idea of what it is. Let's do that. Take photo. Photo. Human town. There we go. Human town. Which way? That's it? Well, that's not great. Oh. Didn't see anything here else I could do. I mean, there's the water there, but that I can't do anything with that. Maybe there's something with the water? A really out of the way fast travel point for humans. There was a place over here we hadn't checked out, I guess. That guy. Oh, that guy. The guy's a goober. What a goob. Hello, pretty lady. Anybody want a peanut? Just a banner. I thought it was like a place you could climb on. Well, all right then. We're doing something. I don't know if it's a good something, but we are doing something. Something is indeed absolutely 100% happening. Okay, light, that's not good for us. So we're in the sewers. Cool. Oh! Magical mystical demon. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Are they blocking something? No. No. What if we made the crystal parts touch? Now you're one. Let's see what happens if we go into alternate dimension. Right? When in doubt, alter dimension it, right? Well, we're also trapped in here now. All right. There's a grate there. Grate there. Grate there. Grate there. Thought maybe if the two of the things connected, you know, maybe something would happen there. Maybe. Let's turn the water back on. Do they float? I don't think you turn it back on. Something inside me says you don't turn it back on. Okay, what if... Where's the symbol on this one? Right here? No? There? This'll put it on the top? I don't know if these are like solar panels, you know? Eh. Okay, probably not supposed to be here either. I don't know. It's not like I got other special powers or anything. That seemed to do jack squat to anything. Alright, back to, somewhere else, I guess. It's cool that it's open. It's also... also confusing about what I'm supposed to be doing. I have honestly no idea. We're exacting our revenge on Kain. How we go about doing that? We need to like find a... I thought we were going where the game wanted us to go. I recall there being a path like right at the beginning. I went down a different way. Maybe there was something else we could do before we got dead-ended the first time. I think it's this one. And it loads pretty quickly. He's like, I want to go see, you know, my people. And then we went to go see his people. You know what? I'm just going to ignore this guy. I'm gonna... There's like maybe another path over here that we didn't go down. We'll go check that out. There's something I missed. Like, it's pretty linear up until this point. Can I, like, do anything with that guy? You can burn them, but now I don't have fire. So you can only burn somebody once. That's what the little, bonfires are. Fires. They're not really bonfires, they're just... But now I have a stake. Who wants some? Y'all want some of this? Ain't nobody want none of this. Cause I don't even want none of this. Yeah, there's this like gate right here. Never found our way into there. What was the S thing? Okay. I feel like there was somewhere back here that there was like another path we could have gone down. And I chose a different one. You chose violence. Yeah. The water right there. I think that was it. I think I went this way. There was this water path over here. All right, let's do the water path. What's up, Opalopolis? How you doing? How you doing? Good. How's it going? It's going all right. I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing in this game, but going alright. Just kind of mindlessly wandering until we find out what our progress is. I'm very confused. Is there nothing down here? I guess not. Just some like really crooked architecture. Bow, 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 bow. My favorite song. You're not gonna lie, I'm a little distraught. Oh. A little distraught. Like, everything was going fine. I was like, okay, this is clearly where we're supposed to be going, what we're supposed to be doing. And then it turned out that that was just wrong. And we just dead-ended. Like, I was like, okay, we're making progress, we're going around, and then it did absolutely nothing. Like, I made like a big loop, and it served absolutely zero purpose, and I was very confused by that. I was very confused by that. As one can be. The game seemed to be like guiding us somewhere, and I was like, alright, this is great. This is great. I love being guided places. That's cool. That's cool. Sounds like a retro classic. Yeah. I just missed something, that's all. I don't know what it is, but we missed something. I mean, I think we're ability gated. You know, this game is a little bit of a Zelda-like. It's got some openness to it, which is a little problematic. Because you can definitely go places you're not supposed to. Before you're supposed to, I guess. And then, you know, you'll find yourself in a dead end and going, guess I can't do anything here. You just gotta meander until you find the thing that you are supposed to be doing. Right? We just came through there. You also get like 2 different worlds that you get to explore in this. You get the living world and then this like spirit world. So you have to remember to explore in the spirit world too, because that can access you places you couldn't. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's a cool concept. Are there other switches that I can turn? Like, if that led in a different direction... What if... Oh. Char Yoshi, thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you a shout out here. That is not how you spell your name. That is not how you do it. Flatown. Thanks so much for bringing your people over to my people, man. I really appreciate it. If you're new here, I'm Serial Killer, and we are currently playing through Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver? We're starting up the somewhat spooky games. We're kind of playing some like horror adjacent stuff, so sort of spooky, sort of not. The crisscrossing wavy hands are nice, right? You've been doing some basic things in Repentance. Still nice, dude. You making progress? You doing neat things? You finding cool stuff? You squirting on some nurples? You're very tired? But all those things occur? Cool, man. Cool, cool. Well, I'm glad to hear it. You having fun with it, though? Did you win any runs? Did you get OP as shit and crap on everything? That's like the best part of gaming. Is getting super powerful and then pooping on everything. Pooping. Quick, be right back. Get out of here. I mean that. Go be right back. Do whatever you gotta do, man. Get you some food, some peas. By peas, I mean, you know, use the bathroom. That's important. For humans. If you are a human, it is important. Now, I will not fight you. I don't see anything over here. It looks like there's other drawbridges, but I can't quite figure out how to use them. You can't really use stuff in this version. Not in this version, but in this, like, spirit world, you're not allowed to... Yeah, and this just brings me right back over here, where it just led into a seemingly dead end. I didn't see anything over here. If we were able to rotate this, that might... Nope, nope, nope. I did not want to jump down. I wasn't sure where the world transfer thing is. We might just take a peek in the instruction manual. Did that move right there? It's sorta. It just like kind of changed shape. Okay, I saw movement and I was like, what the hell, movement? Yeah, not the kind of movement I thought though. Just the architecture slightly changed. Okay, throwing the spear at that did nothing. 'Cause it does that. This right here is a drawbridge, I think. 'Cause that's identical to this. And that went down. And so it looks like there's a multitude of other drawbridges. This device looks like it's pointing right there, yeah? So I figured if we could rotate this device, maybe some of the other drawbridges would come down. Alright, that was the item that we used, the switch that we used that, What the bananas am I missing? You're back? Heck yeah. Did you wash your hands? You better have, you nasty non-hand washing some bitch. You wash your hands. Better wash your hands. Got a little heater blowing at the bottom of your feet. Dude, is it cold? Fall be all nice? Is it fall yet? When's the first day of autumn? You're always cold? There was a good long while. Good long while. In the winter, my feet definitely get... Oh, you can make it back over here? No shit. Oh, okay. I guess if I ever wanted to, we could just do that. I didn't realize that. The room I'm in gets pretty warm because of, you know, everything running. When the computer's running, this room gets pretty warm. But in wintertime, I like to wear wool socks, like heavy socks, because my feet and hands do be getting cold. But I've found that like in the summertime, I just go around barefoot all the time. I'll just be barefooting it. Am I thinking about getting my Soul Reaver tattoo? I'm about ready to rage quit this game. I'm about ready to rage quit this game. I'm pretty good at usually figuring out what the fuck we're supposed to be doing. And I have no idea what the fuck we're supposed to be doing right now. It's starting to get on my nerves. I don't know, Sean. I don't know. Barefoot watering? Watering? God damn it. Oh, I don't be going outside barefoot. That's how you get, like, fungal infections and shit like that. Just be walking around in the dirt and shit. Be getting rashes and stuff up on your feet. Nah. Random rashes and shit. Herpes. Foot herpes. I'll leave that for the hipsters. I'll just be walking around the house barefoot. I go outside, I'll be putting on some, like, shoes or something. There's shit in the ground that, like, you can step on that hurts. Like rabies. You don't want to step on rabies. The average gym shower. No, I'm thinking of just outside in general. This is just how outside be. Outside just filled with nastiness. Wait, that doesn't hurt me? Sun doesn't hurt me? Get out of here. I was for sure that was gonna hurt me. I was like 99% sure that that was gonna hurt me, so I was avoiding it. And then I just walked through it like it was nothing. I'll see how big of a pile of nothing that was. Alright, let's go back, let's go underwater again. Maybe there was something I missed underwater here. Hey, that was my weapon that I dropped that I can't ever have again. There were 2 gates in here and we can't get by either of them. That's all locked up. And this one is all locked up. Nothing we can do about either of those. Doesn't appear that there is another way out of the water here. So I think for now, this is a dead end. Yeah. All right. And then there's this other path that we can go down over here, but this seemingly led us to a dead end as well. Yeah, because there's nothing, we can't like climb walls or anything. I think that's what we need is the wall climbing ability, but Raziel doesn't seem to have that. We haven't been taught how to do it. I don't think we can do it. So that's definitely a dead end too. So whatever's over on the left, there's gates that are blocked. And then whatever over here is on the right, there's seemingly a climbable wall. You little booger. Right, you know, whatever. I like how you try to attack them and then they just run away. Oh, hold up. I got it. I see what we do. I see what we do. I got it. Was that? And maybe that's good enough. No, we gotta do it from over there. I had to keep going a little bit further. This is why you get the other block. This is my problem with not being able to have a camera that looks up. I completely miss this. I completely miss this. If there was a camera that you could fucking look up with, it would be no problem. The fact that the camera only goes left and right is really problematic when you need to look up. I understand that there's not a right stick on the Dreamcast. I get that. I get that. But you really need to have like a look button in your game. Maybe there is a look button. Maybe you hit some things. Oh shit, here we go. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. That's my fault. The two triggers. You pull the two triggers and now you can look. I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay. Crisis averted. Now we can look up. That's on me. That's on me. Should have looked at the instruction manual, yeah? What? That's on me. Can't get angry at the game for having something and me being an idiot about it, you know? I was saying that earlier too. Yeah, there we go. You know, like I need some sort of look. So you hold both triggers. And then you have like the look around. That's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. You need to look around in this game. They were showing you like instructions and shit at one point. Now I'm happy. Now I'm happy. They were giving you like a little bit of a tutorial section early on. I feel like that's something really important that they should explain to you in the tutorial section, that you can look around. Looking around is really important in games like this. This is so good. I'm happy now. I'm happy. I was sad that there wasn't a look button. Now that there is, you just pull both triggers. I'm happy. Because I completely missed that little nook there. I completely missed it. Because I had no idea you could look. But now that I have the power of eyes, now that I possess eyes, with the power of sight or money, that makes such a huge difference. Such a huge difference. So I'm happy. I was frustrated before, but I think I'm happier now. Now that I know that, that's gonna make life a lot easier. I was like, something has to be. You can't just not have a look button in this game. You just can't. There's nothing that shows you the controls either. Let's go. You know, we should probably look at the manual, huh? What do you guys say? The mod here provided a manual for us. Let's go take a peek at that, huh? What do you guys say we take a nice glance-a-redo over at this manual? The person that designed this mod also provided an HD manual. Nice little remaster of the manual, I guess. Let's take a look at this. Where's display? Is this it? How is... Oh. Yeah, there. Is that everything? Here, let's go to here. Yeah, see, that's better. Now you can actually see it. Oh. And let's take a look at it. Setting it up. Oh, they included like a bunch of like instructions on how to like get the remaster running. The PAL version is the only one that has 16 by 9. Now, do they have the look? Jump, swim, glide, attack actions, cast glyph, aim, grapple, sneak, auto face. I don't know what they're pointing at. There's a L2 and R2 even on the PlayStation 1 controller. They're like little buttons. Which one are you pointing at? The nice thing about this mod is that you can also change the input. So I have it set up. You can have it for Dreamcast, you can have it for PlayStation, or you could have it for the Xbox. The Xbox and Sega controllers are actually pretty similar with their button layouts. They use similar, like the A, B, X, and Y are in like the same spot. The Dreamcast version by default uses D-pad left and right for rotating the camera and D-pad up and down for the glyph menu. Unlike the PlayStation version, you have to press auto face and crouch buttons together for a look around. There are several presets in the mapping. Avoid using these for other games. That's unfortunate. That'd be cool if you could replace them in other games. That'd be nice to have like other like inputs for Dreamcast stuff. All right, so this is the story. That's not what I was looking for. I was just looking for like the extra controls and stuff. Warp gates. Switch target location, manipulating objects, picking up and carrying, gliding. Hold auto face while gliding to glide straight down. Oh, that's cool. Can gain additional lift by gliding over updrafts and thermal vents. Fair. Might have to dismantle one of your bases in Power World. Why? It's just too much to upkeep. Soul devouring, throwing enemies, staves, aiming objects and projectiles. Razio can throw any object that he's carrying, yeah. Press and hold aim to auto-aim the object. That's what we were doing, yeah, that was helpful. Press and hold aim, grapple, and then press and hold both camera buttons to manually aim the object. Interesting. Combination attacks, lunge attacks. Press action while moving forward to do a lunge attack. That could be cool. Soul Reaver, we don't have that yet. Glyphs. We don't have any glyphs. Essential items, souls, glyph energy, vampires, pupating. Oh, different enemies. Oh, and this is the name of the clans. I think we're in Melakahim. That's cool. Alright, well. The rotating the camera was the important thing, and they don't even list that in here. Auto face and crouch buttons together to look around. Unlike in the PlayStation version, you have to press auto face and crouch. So in the PlayStation version, you might have been able to use the right thumbstick. Interesting. All right, well, back over to this. Let's turn you off. Let's turn you back on. Go back over to the game. Interesting. Well, knowing the camera thing, that was the big thing. That was the big thing. Knowing that there's like camera movement. So I guess you could have used the right thumbstick on the PlayStation version. Alright, now I don't know where we were going. There's an enemy over here, so let's go this way. It's gotta be the right way. Was gonna build it on the island when you get there, the new island. I mean, why do you have to dismantle it, though? That doesn't make sense. Just build another base. Can you only have so many bases? Is that it? You know what? Here, let's save. You can't have, like, unlimited bases? Oh, all your bases belong to us. All our bases belong to us. You can only have 3. Ah, well, there you go. Well, I mean, if you're limited, then yeah, you might have to dismantle one. Yeah, man. All right, well, I got a pokey stick already. All right, there's a switch here. That also looks like a switch. Got a lever and a switch. Okay, well, let's do this one first. Nope, that's down. So I guess this is first. What? Yeah, it was just because I couldn't look up. I didn't know how to look up. That was very problematic. But then we figured out that holding the triggers allowed us to look up. And that allowed me to see where we had to go. Okay, but now how do we activate this elevator? Aha! Oh, you could interact with that. It just didn't have like a... That's my fault. I thought I hit the interact button there. Yeah, I guess we're learning. Nappy nappy. I'm gonna assume that there's a door over here as well, so there were 2 ways into this room. Okay. Reminds me a little bit of Shadow Man. This definitely reminds me a bit of Shadow Man. They have some similarities. Like, kind of confusing about like how you make progress. Like, lots of things are kind of open to you from the get-go. Isn't there a remake of what? Of Shadow Man? Yes, we played the remaster of Shadow Man last year. And I played that stupid ass game on fucking hard mode, and you should not play that game on hard mode. Nobody should play that dumbass game on hard mode. Nobody. That game is abysmal on hard mode. Ah, maybe it's not abysmal. It's just really rough. We did, yep. I played the Medieval remake. I had never played Medieval prior to that. It was okay. I would have liked to have done 100% in that game, but to do 100% in that game was insanely tedious, so I just stopped doing it. Like, you get like 90% of the way through the game, and then you unlock all these like extra collectibles, and you have to go back through the levels one at a time. So you have to go back to the final level, activate something, then go to the next level that has the collectible in it. You can't just grab the collectible and leave. You have to beat the level all over again. And you have to go to like multiple levels, like it's souls that you have to collect. And I was like, I'm not doing that shit. Medieval was okay. It was okay. It wasn't great. It wasn't terrible. It was just kind of meh. I bet you if I played Medieval back when it originally came out and I had some nostalgia for that game, I think I would have liked it a lot more. As it stood, I thought it was a very mediocre game. Cool ideas, but even the remake showed the concept's ideas age. Maybe the original's better. Maybe it's not as tedious as the remake was. I mean, there's some cool things about it, but it's just kind of eh. This is just kind of eh. Yeah, I've only played 2 of them, though. I've only played Oddworld, Odyssey, and Exodus. I really like them. I bought the remake of Abe's Odyssey when it originally came out. And it had a soft lock in it, like super early on. I don't think everyone got the bug, but I did. And it prevented me from advancing beyond a boss, like about like halfway through the game. It's like right when you get back to your village, like they send you on like this quest, and there's a boss at the end of it, and it soft locked me there. Like I couldn't do anything. It was a known issue, and I was just like, well, I'll pick it back up whenever they fix it, and I never did. I don't even know if they fixed it. I'm assuming they did. I would like to play through those again, and I played a bit of Munch's Odyssey, because I was super excited when that came out. I was like, hell yeah, I'm playing me some goddamn Munch's Odyssey, fuck yeah. And I played like maybe half of it. It wasn't as good as Oddworld, either of the first 2 games. It was just okay. I mean, it's a 3D game, and I only played like 10 minutes of Stranger's Wrath. I've not played much of that. But Soulstorm came out a few years ago. I don't think I have that on... Maybe I have that on... I'm not sure. I have it on PC. I don't think I have it on PlayStation. There's like one game I think that I'm missing on the PlayStation to like complete the Oddworld collection. I'm not sure which one that is. Oh, okay. A little ominous. Yeah, I like the first 2 Oddworld games are some of my favorite games. I've told this story before. When Oddworld came out, me and my buddy rented it from Blockbuster. Well, I rented it from Blockbuster, and he came over to my house, and you know, we had a cool little sleepover, and we stayed up all night, and we played a bunch of fucking Oddworld. So when Exodus came out, he was like super pumped. He was like, dude, we're gonna get Exodus, I'm gonna come over again, and we're gonna have another slumber party, because we call it slumber parties because we're adults. Okay, we're gonna have a slumber party. We're gonna play Exodus all weekend long. And I was like, hell yeah, bro, high five, video games, clank. And like over the weekend, he had a party at his house, and and so we were still in high school, and he was like, he invited over like a bunch of his like high school friends for the party, and he was like, Greg, tell Charlene about the video game we're playing. And I was like, I am not telling Charlene about the video game we're playing. He was like, no, man, it's a really cool game. Tell Charlene about the video game that we're playing. And I was like, dude, we are not going to impress chicks with video games. He's like, no, man, Oddworld Exodus is a really cool game. Tell her. Charlene, Greg and I have been playing this game called Oddworld Abe's Exodus. I was like, no. You can't impress her with video games! Least of all this one! You can burp and fart and he'll giggle? Like, stop it! Jay, stop it! Stop trying to impress the women with Oddworld Abe's Exodus! It's not gonna work! And Charlene's just sitting there like, okay. Sometimes I play Tetris and I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. Charlie was real cute though. She was real cute though. She was a little nerdy. She just didn't give a fuck about Oddworld. she just didn't give a fuck about Oddworld. Oh, you gotta see it. It's so cool. Here's a little gremlin dude. You go around, you give instructions to people, and you blow up. It's hilarious. Look, man. He just really liked Oddworld. I think he was a bigger Oddworld fan than I was, and I liked Oddworld. But yeah, you ain't. There might be that special individual out there, male, female, whatever in between, that you might be able to impress with your Oddworldness. This was not the one, though. This was not the one. This was not the chosen one, unfortunately. What's up, Moxie? How you doing? That was my fun with Oddworld. Anytime somebody brings up Oddworld, that's the thing that I think of, is my buddy trying to impress women with video games. I loved it. Oh. He doesn't have any tattoos. Him and I always talked about, I've known him for a really long time, since like preschool. Like one of my oldest friends. Neither of us have tattoos. We've always talked about getting tattoos, but neither of us have ever gotten any. I wouldn't mind getting an Oddworld tattoo. I could do that. I have spent a lot. Tattoos, one, are really expensive, and I've been contemplating getting like a 3/4 sleeve of like, I wanted to do one arm with just like pure like video game comic book shit, you know, and then the other arm with some other stuff, if at all. I can't move this? What do you want me to do here? Can I flip it? No. This is just so you can get back out, I guess. Can I do it again? Maybe we lowered it, maybe we go back down again? What's up, Avery? How you doing? I'll get a Soul Reaver tattoo. I'll get a tattoo of somebody with no chin. That's my big move, the no chin move. One of your favorite game series? Nice. The Kickstarter? Oh, for the book? Yeah. Yeah, that's not something at all I'm interested in, but it's cool somebody's doing something with it. Yeah, oh no, they got a ton of money. You know, that's awesome. I never looked at it. What were like the stretch goals and stuff? What do they plan on doing? Well, the thing is that there is communities don't realize this, and this goes for a lot of communities, that there are a strong vocal minority, and just because like a handful of people speak up and support something doesn't mean the communities at large will. I think people get stuck in their little boxes and they hear like their friends and the people in the community saying, hey, we love this game, but they don't realize that by and large, everybody else has kind of moved on from it. Legacy of Kain is one of those things where, yes, there's a lot of people that appreciated the game. Look, man, I would love it as much as everyone else if they like return to this in some way. I doubt it. I really doubt it. The later games started selling less and less, you know? While people do enjoy Soul Reaver and, you know, the first Blood Omen game, it ain't as popular as a lot of people think it is. I mean, this game sold really well. You know, the first Soul Reaver sold pretty solid. And two did really well too. Well enough. But, like, all the others, the first game did decent for itself, considering that there was, like, not a lot behind it. Soul Reaver did pretty solid, and Soul Reaver 2 did pretty good too, but Defiance and Blood Omen 2 did not do well. They also were not reviewed very well either. I know that they were working on a 6th game, but that one got canceled. But, okay. What are we missing here? But yeah, I would like it, at least if they like remastered this game, that would be really dope. But I wouldn't hold your breath for anything like. It's cool that they raised a bunch of money for the book. That's cool, but it's not that impressive for something as niche as that is. Sure, but as like the large bigger picture, it ain't. It ain't, and that's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. The Dreamcast version of Soul Reaver on PC, yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. I agree. That would be awesome. All right, let's look at all these nooks and stuff. Maybe there's like a switch or something in one of them, or there's gotta be. I thought I did, but maybe I missed something. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it would be cool. I think that's, oh, here we go. Hell yeah. I think it's within reason that they could. There's already a PC version. I don't think that they're going to adapt. They're gonna like, you can already emulate the Dreamcast version. That's what I'm doing. But there's already the PC version out there. Someone would have to, like, make some huge changes to the game for the PC version to, like, be on par with the console versions. People were talking about full-on Final Fantasy VII style remakes, and you just don't see that level of support. No. I mean, look, it would be awesome. It would be awesome if they were able to do, like, a full-on remake of this. That would be great. That would totally be great. That'd be fantastic. But, I mean, whoa. What the hell? Why am I electrified? But, yeah. The series is not nowhere near, like, Final Fantasy VII was fucking huge. This wasn't. this wasn't. There is not the level of support that Legacy of Kain of Soul Reaver had that Final Fantasy VII does. Yeah. This is way more niche than that. So expecting something like that, that's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. If it came out, I would buy it, I would support it, I would love it. I do not expect that. I don't live in fantasy world. I don't live in fantasy world. If people at some point are expecting something like that to happen, that's like hoping that, you know, PlayStation or Sony's gonna, like, remake fucking Legend of Dragoon. Those people are living in fantasy land. Those people are living in fantasy land. Look, would it be awesome if they did? Absolutely. Is it gonna happen? Probably not. There's a really strong possibility it's not. I wouldn't get my hopes up. It'd be cool. And the nice starting point would be a remaster. If they could remaster this game, that would be really cool. Like, that would be a good kickoff point, is remaster the game, get it running on modern consoles, port over some of the quality of life things that were in the console versions that were not in the PC version. Doing that would go a long way. Dreamcast ran in Windows CE, so it shouldn't be too hard to convert the game. Do you program? Do you program? You can get on that, man. You can get on it. You can live that dream, man. I don't think when people say stuff like that, I don't think they understand how computers work. It's not that simple. Shouldn't be that hard. No, I think it would be pretty fucking hard. Or else somebody would have done it. Right? If it was that easy, you just hit like a couple of buttons. It shouldn't be that hard. Beep, 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 beep. No, I think it's pretty fucking hard. I think it's pretty fucking hard. Dreamcast version at least had the HD texture pack. That's what we're playing. Welcome on in, Igniome. Welcome on in. How you doing? Life being drained? Well, it looks... That's what you get for standing around, I guess. Well, it looked like I'm electrified. There were little bolts going around me. So I'm gonna call it electrified. The PlayStation version of Blood Omen had better cutscenes. For a full remake of Soul Reaver, the remasters that are supposed to come out soon would need to sell a ton of copies. They haven't announced anything. That's like living in your own fantasy world, too. There's been talk about remasters for those games for fucking ever. And people are like, but the leaks. Until somebody, like, actually officially releases something, relying on leaks and rumors, not a good idea. Not a good idea. There's nothing confirmed and there's nothing out yet, so until that happens. Decompiling Super Nintendo games to run on PC now, that's cool. Yeah. They did recently release them on that weird retro console. What you talking about? What weird retro console? What am I getting stuck on here? Alright. Hole in ground. I don't think I want to jump in hole in ground. I would like for my energy to stop being drained. Be good. Oh, okay. Like, having life is very important. I don't know what I did, but the game hates me now. Oops. You're fine. Recently finished Soul Reaver 2. Nice. Was just looking around on the category and decided to look. Well, welcome on in, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're going through and playing some horror adjacent games before Halloween starts up. So I've been playing some point and click games, and last year we played through Blood Omen. So I figured why not go for the sequel. I never finished Soul Reaver 2. I played like maybe like half of it and then I just stepped away from it. Look it up when you get inside. Okay. Word. Alright, well, there's a locked gate. Raziel's a vampire ghoul. Pretty much constantly dying. No, he's already dead. You can't die more once you're dead. Re-die again. He's the re-dead. The dead die twice. Dude, I want that. Is that a movie we can make? The Dead Die Twice. Can we do that? I want to make that. I want to make it. The Dead Die Twice. What are we doing? Okay. The re-deadening. Right. We should do this. Make it happen. Okay, I can't knock it down. Alright, so there must be something on the other side then. There's a bunch. Okay. Maybe there's like 4 of them. Gotcha. I don't remember this game being so like wildly, like weirdly unintuitive and confusing, but then again, the last time I played this game was like 25 years ago, so maybe I'm just too used to modern gaming. That's the problem. I'm too spoiled. You had to replay this game recently to help someone who kept getting stuck and does ask for help. Nice. You know, you could just look it up on GameFAQs. But you just wanted to play the game, and that's the best part about gaming, is playing the game. So hell yeah. Any excuse to play a game? Fuck yeah. You tried to play Soul Reaver 2, it was a complex mess, crashes, bugs, the whole game is sluggish. Not a good experience. Now, do you mean like the PC version? We figured it out. Well, I. Yeah, you tap one of the, since we're playing the Dreamcast version, you just tap the left or right. And then you can look around. I was screaming about the fact that there was no look around. I was like, man, how do you expect me to play this shit if I can't look around? We can look around. So that's good. Alright, looks like we're moving these into here. You're playing the PlayStation 2 version, so it just didn't emulate well? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, are we just getting them on the platform? Let's push it into the corner here. Yeah, I think that's what we want right there. No, my dude. Yep. Big brain in it. You can also tap both at once. You cannot hit left and right on the D-pad at the same time. That's not possible. No, you can't do that. No. 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 Yeah. What's up, Kale Gore Trout? If you crouch and throw, you can place your weapon on the ground. Was the only tips you ended up giving him? Yeah, I do wish they start you out with a tutorial and then they just like stop telling you things. I do wish that they explained like holding the left trigger and right trigger down to like manipulate the camera. I do wish that they showed you that. Like picking up and using weapons, that was pretty obvious. The fact that you can re-pick up a used weapon, that's really cool. I appreciate that. Because in games from this era, a lot of the times, you use something, is gone forever. So, that's cool that you can reuse stuff. I'm doing alright. How you doing, Moxie? I'm doing alright. You know, for a Friday, or I guess Saturday for you nerds that don't wake up at the ass crack of ass crack. Some weird bugs. There's a bug that just blocks you entirely from progressing in case you interact with the environment too long. Happens even on the original hardware. That sucks. PS1 era, expecting too much from it. Just having a short tutorial is already too much. Yeah, I mean, it's cool that they have a tutorial. Don't get me wrong. They were starting to become a lot more standard in this era for sure. There is a manual. There is a manual. There is. With the mod that we downloaded for this, the person that made it, they included their like. Oh, that was up. They included their like remaster of it, I guess, is what they called it. And the door is open now. That was closed before. Okay. It's still today, if you haven't slept. That's what I'm saying. I woke up. It was Friday. It's still Friday. It'll be, when the sun comes up, it'll be Saturday. When the sun comes up, it's Saturday. Until the sun comes up, still Friday. Cereal's my favorite nerd. Dude, hell yeah. I appreciate that. I'll be a nerd. That's okay. I'll be a nerd. I'm a handsome nerd that has a pocket protector that I can put my calculator in, and I can roll up in my sleeve, not condoms or cigarettes, but like Tic Tacs. Tic Tacs. but some certs in there or something like that. What's that in your sleeve? It's a roll of certs. You want some fresh breath? If you crack them in the dark, they sparkle. See, that's how you get a female or a male, you know, whomever you're trying to impress, of the gender you prefer, into a dark room with you. You go, hey man, want to crack some certs? And they'll be like, what the fuck is you talking about, you weirdo? And you go, oh, okay, goodbye. Best pickup line. When you picked up Dark Souls and people told you it's retro style, you asked for the manual. They said there isn't one. You were confused. The manual's inside the game. Find Soul Reaver 1 to be very intuitive, especially compared to 2. By God, that game is not intuitive. I found that this was not super intuitive either. Until first light, so another hour. I think I got some time. I think I got multiple hours. Is that an eyeball? Or an elevator? It could be both. Tippy tappy. How do you think they made the tippy-tappy noise? You think they took like a wet cabbage and slammed it on the ground?
Show yourself, creature.
Do you not recognize me, brother? Am I so changed?
Melchiah?
Yes.
Yes, brother. You should have stayed where the Master sent you, Raziel. You will find Nosgoth less pleasant than you remember.
What has become of my clan? Answer me, little brother, or I will beat an answer from your horrid lips.
Everyone is afraid, sibling. You awake to a world of fear. These times of change are so unsettling. Do you think I feel no revulsion for this form? Do you believe for a moment that our Lord would risk his empire upon an upstart inheritance?
Enough riddles. What are you saying?
You are the last to die.
That's my brother. We gonna hang out right now. He bit me! Oh, it can't go through the door? It's a fucking soul! But I need health to go back through! Video game! Hey, there we go. Yoink! What's this do? Apparently nothing. Ah! Let's see. Boss fights can be gimmicks sometimes. Maybe we just hit him in the tail. He turned invisible? I don't think he likes getting hit in the tail. Roar! Roar! Am I winning? Roar! I'm totally winning. Roar! I don't think we're doing anything. I got no health. Where you going? Why you go up there? So he can also transfer back between the two environs as well. Not good. Why can it go through that one and not the others? I see... If we could open that up somehow. I see levers in there. Ever Arcade? Never even heard of it. Alright, well, if I didn't get hit in the face, we would have been able to... Ah! So I just have to wait for these... Man, just don't get hit, right? Malachiah was just unlucky. Got the weakest part of Kain's soul. Why is Kain giving out his soul? What an idiot. You can't get me, you coward. Turn it! What are we missing here? Maybe he can break down the gates? He like slaps it? Oop. One hit! He just gobbles you up. One hit. One fucking hit. Okay, I think I see something over to our right here. Or our left. Oh god. Yeah, I saw that opening right there when I ran by it. Oh, okay. Come here, little squid brother. Here, you slimy booger. What? Nope. Aha! Kisses! Oh god! Yeah, it just took like 30 minutes to figure out. I figured it out. He's an all-powerful vampire. His attacks make sense that they do a lot. I'm an all-powerful vampire. Uh-oh! He can't get me in here. Safe. Syria, how the hell did you even get in there? I don't know. Mistakes were made. Dude. doing? You're just fading through things? Cheater, I want that power. That's the power we're gonna get, isn't it? That's the power we're gonna get. He has the power to move through walls and shit. So we gonna get that power to move through walls and shit. Siabba dabba dabba doo. You see how I got caught in the environment there? Roar. You didn't like that. The lever! I mean, the bell. The twisty thing. What is that? The rotatey bits. Oh my. I know. Roar!
Where can I find Kain?
The Master is beyond your reach, Raziel. He makes himself known when he sees fit, not when commanded.
I didn't understand a single fucking thing he said there. Where's my damn subtitles?
Unreleased.
So they're not like Wolverine, where if like a single cell of them still exists, they can come back to life?
You have done well, Raziel.
Am I reduced to this? A ghoul? A fratricide?
Elevated, Raziel, not reduced. Consuming Melchiah's soul has endowed you with a new gift. Insubstantial barriers such as these are no impediment to you in the spectral realm. Will yourself to pass through, and you shall.
Petite. Fratricide. It's not like he was really your brother. He was your brother in spirit, not your brother in blood, so not really your brother. Must I kill my family through fratricide? Well, how about some patricide on this Kain creature? Alright, so... Oh, just... will yourself through. I'm willing! The flesh is willing! Alright, what if we do it this way? Alright, so you have to be in the spectral realm to do it. Cool, cool, cool. Less cool than being in the physical realm. But, I mean, pff, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if they're gonna give me a power, you know. I want my wacky stick. My brother in soul sharing. My brother in Christ. We have things in common. No need for violence. Just kisses. What if Raziel just went around kissing all of his brothers? But why so angry, brother? Smooches! you think that would solve his problems? It's hot, right? Yeah, it's real hot. Smooches. Swear from the last you played this 15 years ago that you could cross it through the physical realm. It didn't seem like I could. Maybe that's an upgrade to it. Smooch Reaver. Right? I love Smooch Reaver. Smooch Reaver is my favorite form of Reaver. You paid attention to the dialogue? How dare you? I'm offended. I'm offended. Oh. I try to pay attention to dialogue in video games. I'm gonna be honest, I don't do a good job of it. I try. It's not for a lack of effort. Like I sit there and I concentrate on it, and you know what my mind does? It goes, "Hey, Cereal, remember boobs?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I do remember those." And then I get distracted. Well, you know what's on boobs? Nipples. Those are pretty cool. Lots of people have nipples. Nipples are neat. You know what's fun? Nipples come in a variety of sizes and colors. Areolas can be huge and tiny. And that's what my brain does. And that's what my brain does. And then, like, the characters in the game are having, like, this serious dialogue, and they're like, "Oh, my brother's gonna die. Oh, man, it's so sad. I sacrificed myself. And now, the world's gonna end." And I'm like, nipples, huh? You know, brains, man.
To the sanctuary of the clans, Raziel. Melchiah's soul has endowed you with the means to gain entry. Beware, however. This hollow derelict is abandoned, but not uninhabited.
It's easier to not get distracted by boobs when you have your own pair. Lies. There's plenty of people that love boobs, gay, straight, whatever you are. Lots of people love boobs. And nipples. And nipples. Lots of people can. Lots of people can. You often pay attention to story as well. Then Soul Reaver 2 had a cutscene every 5 seconds and it pissed you off. Or harder not to get distracted. Some people are just that way. True. True. I just have a very wandery mind. My whole point is not necessarily just about boobs. It's just I have a wandery mind, you know. It goes places that no one was ever meant to go. No human was ever meant to go there. Alright, I think that there's like a shortcut down in the water there. The power of intrusive thoughts. Are they really intrusive when every thought's an intrusive thought? It's still considered intrusive when every thought is the intrusive thought? Yeah, let's go down here. Let's drop into the milk. Alright, I'm going to drop my weapon right here. Nope, I just threw it over there. Well, bye, weapon. Ain't nobody want you anyways. For Mom, I call it look a chicken. Oh, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, I wanted to come down here anyway, so cool. Alright, I should probably target them. Y'all just gonna hang out there? It's called attention deficit disorder. No, it's just called being human.
These artifacts enhance your stamina, enabling you to prolong your material manifestation. Gather 5 to complete the emblem, and thereby augment your strength.
Oh, he means health. You remember back in the day when, like, every video game had a different word for health? Stamina. Power. Like, alright. Oh, you mean health? Can you just say health? No, that's too much to just say health? Is hard. Being human and also having ADD. I've never been diagnosed with it, but I wouldn't be surprised if I had, like, some sort of, like, mild form of it. I wouldn't be. I've talked to friends that actually have ADD, and I'm like, yeah, I don't have ADHD. Like, there's no way that I'm like that, but my mind does wander. My mind do be wandering. But I never had trouble, like, sitting in, like, friends that were diagnosed with it. They would have trouble, like, sitting in classrooms and, like, paying attention to, like, teachers and shit like that. I was never like that. If anything, I just had, like, a fairly mild form of it. I could pay attention to shit. It's just I need to care about it. Like, this is important, I'll pay attention. In video games, like, we're on Twitch, my brain is already distracted by 5 bajillion other things, and then chat's going while the cutscenes are going, so I'm reading it. It's just hard to pay attention to 9 things at once, you know? It's like zombies now, runners, clickers, any other words besides calling them zombies. Walkers. Yeah, you're trying to get clever with calling them something different, yeah. Everybody has their own word for zombies. Yep. You gotta make yourself unique. Stand out. That a brain? The pinky and the brain. Mine does not look like this. Little known fact, mine doesn't look like this. Have you ever seen a bowling ball? It's very smooth. Very smooth. I have been told it's problematic that my brain is not wrinkly. I disagree. I believe smooth brains will rise up one day to rule the world. Smooth brain. Sister never fidgeted in class or got distracted and has ADHD. She got it from her mom. Is ADHD inheritable? Lots of disorders are. Lots and lots of disorders are. I'm guessing that whatever this is, we don't yet have what we need for this. Yeah, I guess this is for later. It's ADD and ADHD. One just gets you distracted, the other makes you restless. Mom got diagnosed at 55 or so. Was never excitable in class. There's an aspect that's genetic. I'm not surprised. Quite sure there's a genetic side to it, but can also be mildly acquired. Brain. mouth. Your narcolepsy's reminiscent of a great aunt that died before it was a thing people diagnosed. That was a genetic aspect too. Yeah, lots of things are inheritable from like parents and stuff. Yeah, I'm looking around the room to see if there's anything that would... Well, the problem here is I don't have a brain. If I only had a brain. There's not many things that we can do here. You either inherit brain thingies or you get bashed enough in the head to acquire it. Someone made a Zelda fan game that looks like Link to the Past, but it's a roguelike. Yeah, I was watching some people play that. Not a big roguelike person, but it was fun to watch some people go through and like check it out and stuff. That was definitely neat. What? Why are we climbing on the Washington Monument? I mean, why not climb on the Washington Monument? That looks like an anchor. You can't bring anything in here with you. It's not like I can throw anything. You can't interact with anything in this one. The only thing we can do is suck on some souls. Red actually gave him good advice on it. Basically, when Nintendo comes for you, do whatever they want. They don't want to have to bury you in litigation, but they will if they feel a need. Suck on some titties? Wow, dude. What? Like a mewling kitty? You can't interact with anything? Yeah. Sure. Sure. This is exactly what I thought you could do here. Exactly. Totally. The statue has eyeballs. Yo, we got a coupon for Starbucks. Pumpkin spice lattes for everyone. What is only 5% off? Scammed.
Once acquired, these glyphs empower you with elemental lore. Each spell exacts a sacrifice of energy, however. Use them sparingly and wisely.
Elements, huh? What's that? Do I suck up these giblets? Want to suck on these giblets? Two. I guess this restores the amount of whatever that energy is. Time stands still. Time just keeps on ticking, ticking into the future. Fly like an eagle into the sea. I wanna fly like an eagle, as free as can be. I don't know the lyrics to that song. Okay. And do I get my magic back? 2. So that, okay, it's cost. This is confusing me. How do I go to the right? Oh my god. You hit right to go left and left to go right? That's so fucking stupid. I hit right, we go left. That's not how, that's just, no, game, no, that's not how wheels work, man. Like, dude, no, my brain does not function like that. No, whoever designed this, bad. No cookies for you. You will not enjoy pumpkin spice lattes. I said for everyone except you. You do not get a 5% discount at Starbucks on your pumpkin spice latte. You do not. This he said that each spell requires a sacrifice of energy, right? Right. No, I assume that he said life. But I'm assuming it's these little sparkly things that you consume. Like, it says 1. This one says it consumes nothing. That one says it consumes 1. So, there we go. Yeah, I thought he meant life too. And then I saw that we had another currency or whatever you want to call it. So, yeah. Well, if you're in the middle of combat, that's really bad. If you accidentally, like, click the wrong direction because, you know, your brain says right goes right, then, yeah, you're gonna feel real big sad. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. It's very cute how you run. I enjoy it. I used to run like that. And then I became an adult. Gosh. The problem of calling health by anything else besides something that makes sense when you need to use the word like energy. Well, they could have just called it something else. They didn't have to use the word energy. That's a bad choice on the writer. I feel like that was overlooked. You have blue energy and green energy. How about that? Use your blue energy. Blue energy. Let me introduce you to my Bloonergy. I know somewhere back here there was another healthical. He runs as if he was constantly on a thin path with waist-tall grass on each side. I have a really hard time running straight. Very easy to get him to like slightly turn. Just ever so slightly turn. Maybe that's the controller. I don't know. But I do have a little bit of trouble getting him to just go straight. I guess it's when I'm carrying an enemy. That's when I have the issue. When I be carrying an enemy. I murdered the human back there. Whoa! What's this? Give me the testicle. What is this? Why wouldn't I slaughter him? That dude had it coming. He attacked me first, you know? He attacked me first. Like, I didn't attack him. He attacked me. There's a difference. He came at me, bro. He came at me. I did not come at him. I was not ready for the great coming of the attack, bro. I think I'm going to avoid carrying humans as much as I possibly can. Except when I can throw them in fire. Yep, here we go. Char, burn, smolder. Cereal, don't do that again. You got it. He literally attacked me. You think I'm gonna just sit there and let someone smash me? Rude. You don't abide by rudeness. I see blue balls now. Very interesting. Very interesting. I can see clearly now. There's blue balls. I can see all the blue balls in my way. Blue balls. Yeah, but I didn't attack them. They attacked me. You keep saying if you attack them. I didn't attack them. They attacked me. If you attacked them. I attacked nobody. They came at me. I was being all peaceful and nice. And then this motherfucker came swinging. I can't see. They had it coming. Them turds shouldn't attack you. Where's the juice? Where's the green Kool-Aid? I demand floating green Kool-Aid, please. No. No. Well, we gonna suck 'em on up. Suck 'em on up. I'm not a monster. Rude. So rude. You're a monster. I'm over here being all peaceful. With my little flappy flesh bits hanging out my back. Just being peaceful with my flappy flesh bits. Carrying this giant halberd of peace. It's the halberd of peace. So what if I'm missing my lower jaw? Don't judge me. Tis not my fault. Someone forcibly removed it. Without my permission. Whee! If you don't attack him, he tells everyone that a blue-skinned freak didn't attack him, so all humans start literally worshipping you as some kind of god savior. Oh well. Dude shouldn't have come at me, bro. He made the mistake. I did not make the mistake. Don't attack me. Rule number 1, don't attack me. Rule number 2, I'll attack you anyways. To be fair, even if he didn't attack me, I probably would have slaughtered him. Okay, I will leave you alone. I will also leave you alone. Ah! We've already been over here, as you can see. God damn it. Give me your flesh juice. I love green Kool-Aid. You silly human. Hi everyone! It's me! Your friend! Dave! Dave is a nice guy that will absolutely not recklessly slaughter all of you. Everyone kills him. Shouldn't attack me, bro. Shouldn't have attacked me. How do you say that? A yahe. Howdy ho, neighborino. I guess I need the power of whatever we don't have currently. Maybe we gonna swim. We going swimming. We gonna take a dip in the healing waters of Lake Minnetonka. Hello, ma'am. Ah! Give me this. I want this pole. Hello. 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 Oh, what? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Right. Right. No. I had it and then I fucked it up. I had it and then I fucked it up. I didn't need to push it. I didn't need to push it. No. There you go. Oh, bye-bye stick. I miss you, stick. You was my only friend. He was a good pipe. He was a good pipe. Good for bashing. I never bashed anything with you. It was good. It was good bashing pipe. Oh, okay. Maybe that's a door. Amazing. Nah, that's cool. Free? For me? You just gonna give me that? That was very nice of you. That is not what I expected to find here. I thought we were like making progress towards something, not like you're solving an optional puzzle to go get a health piece. That is 100% not what I thought was happening here. Not even a little bit. It doesn't work anymore. Let me try one more time. Nah, it doesn't work. I tried. You cannot say I didn't try. It kind of looks like it would move, doesn't it? Just the way it's laid on top of everything. I was hoping the camera would clip into it. Like how there's those interactions. That's cool. This is definitely cool. It's to show you it's a bug. No, I doubt that. Sometimes you can interact with those things and other times you can't. Like pull the switch more than once, so they just like leave the animation in and go, yeah, you just can't pull this one. I think it's intentional. I don't think it's an accidental thing. I think it's an intended feature. As Totes My Goat's an intended feature. What's up with the brickwork? Y'all need like some dude too, cause that ain't right. Like look at how straight all the brickwork is, and then yeah, I would not pay that contractor again. I'm just saying, I would not hire them again. I bet you we can climb. I bet you that's something I can climb. We gotta come back here later. This a faux later gator. I'm gonna just take this. Some of these textures look a little not right. Like, those are all fine, and then this one's all just like slanted. Don't worry, sir. I'm only gonna harm you a little. Yeah, I think all those... Yeah, there's definitely other stuff to do in town here. But we need to get another ability. I thought this was gonna be the next point of progress. But I guess I'm wrong. Right, there's the place that you can swim there, but that's not going to do any good. And then there's the fast travel over there. Maybe we should just look over there. I think it just dead ends, but maybe we should look over there just in case. Texture placement on the human citadel is wonky. Yeah. No, that's not progress. Progress pushes the game forward. That's just an optional health item. It's meaningless garbage. Trash. So you're saying you don't want the health? No, I want the health. No, I do want the health. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Hey, look! This is my weapon. I want this stupid pole. On this thing. The Citadel was almost cut from the game. Aw, you can't bring it through the teleporter. Damned. Oh, you can't bring it here because we went into the spirit world. Yeah, I got it. This is Spirit Town. Gotcha. A lot of the audio files still exist. I would hope the audio files exist in the game. It's important. Off you go, have fun. All right, Avery, thanks for hanging out. A lot of the game was not completed in time for release, like a considerable amount of content. Well, clearly they released it. How do you know? Did they come out and say it was cut, or did? Because a lot of the time, developers will make stuff and they'll go, "Yeah, we're not putting this in the game. It's not working out right for, you know, any number of reasons, right?" Audio files for cut content. Sometimes people mistake like extra stuff left in the game as cut content when it's just like, yeah, we just figured we didn't like what was happening here, so we didn't put it in the game, but, you know, too much effort to remove it, so just fuck it, leave it. Someone got lazy or something like that. That happens a lot in video games where people think it was cut content, but it was developed partially, and then they decided we're not going to go this way anymore for whatever number of reasons. Was it actually cut? Yeah, I never dropped down there before. I wanted to see if there was something down there. There's not. Okay. I don't remember seeing that gate. I don't think I walked that way last time. I don't think I walked that way. I don't remember seeing that. Is this how we got in here? No, this is different. You know what would have been really helpful in this game? A map. That'd have been dope. Maps are cool. You know what had a map? Blood Omen. All right, you can't go through doors. There's always a possibility of leftovers for all games that claim cut content, but it's pretty much a staple of the franchise and the developers behind wanting to do too much. Oh, the map's poorly implemented. I got you. Alright, we need a place to turn Raziel back human. Back human? Human? Oh, right here. Oh, lovely. Let's do it. Yeah, a lot of time I see, you know, like I'll watch YouTube videos and they're like, cut content from X, Y, and Z, you know, because they data mined the game and went through all the game files and stuff like that. And people claim stuff as cut content when it's like, yeah, some of that stuff just never was like intended to be in the game in the first place for other reasons. They just didn't delete it for X, Y, and Z and then never expected anybody to, you know, dig through all the files in the game. And then everyone likes to be like, why'd you take that out of the game? Well, dude, it was never intended to be in the game. If you never finish Soul Reaver, you can watch the ending. The ending's cut content. I thought it had like a cliffhanger ending. Like, isn't like the ending like... Alright, well, let's not talk about that. It's been so long since I played this. I think I remember the ending. But my memory's not great. Drugs and alcohol have burned through all my memories. Alright, there's like a gate down there. Sick. I know, right? How lucky we can be. Ooh. Well, I do want that. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got candy in my tummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Spoiler free. I appreciate it. Ooh. Oh, it looks like you have to climb up there. Yeah, we can't make that. So even though we got out here, alright, so that's meaningless. Gotcha. Can't do anything there. That's probably the next ability we're getting. You know, a song with entirely different wording, The Nightmares. I love words. It's fun to change words in songs. Oh my god, stop running into the wall. There's like little pieces that jut out. You will not get away from me. I will suck you inside of me. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got semen in my tummy. I got sperm, ovum, diarrhea, vomit. Oh, well, we always have like stomach acid. I got cummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got cummy in my tummy. Very good. Very good. That's something to be happy about. It's a big proud situation right there, yeah? Look at what I did! You get to share with everyone. Very good. Very good. You made someone very happy! It's a joyous day for everyone. Oh, I guess we can't go this way. Yeah. I guess this is a no-go here. We need either like a mega jump or like some ability to swim or something like that. I can only jump this high. Alright, well, we found a dead end. Oh, they just magically respawn. Cool. Alright, well, this wasn't the way. That's unfortunate. They don't ability gate really well in this. There's too many spots that you can get by that you can't quite do anything with. No. Oh, look! You can go this way. No, but not really. Like, they let you go through just to meet, like, spend 20 minutes, waste time, come to a dead end. No, you can't do anything. Yeah. I wish they handled that a little bit better. Oh, my Tootsie touched the water. Tootsie water touch. Alright, well. Alright, I'm not trying to explore right now. I'm just trying to find the next bit of progress. Exploration is not the thing that's on my mind. I'm just trying to go where we can, like, maybe... Oh, well, sure. Cool. We'll take that, though. I won't take it. Oh, no. Alright, well, let's see here. I know we can't go through a door. I didn't see a spot where we could transfer back into Raziel here. Oh. Weird. Camera. I think I remember there being like some sort of gate over here we couldn't go through. Oh, but it's a big gate. It's not a little gate. That's a big gate. It's not a you can travel through this gate. Ah, but that is. Well, we just got more health. That's cool. It's a problem with the Dreamcast or just the emulation, because I don't recall having this issue on the PS1, but some portals you need to get extremely close to them to show up. Yeah, it's like a draw distance thing. Hello, friends. What? Where'd the walkie go? No? But you know what? Zap! Cool. Is that... No, it's deeper than I thought it was going to be, I think. I thought that was going to be pretty shallow. It's a little deeper. Oh, it's where we came through. Okay. It's a dead end. All right. And it's pretty shallow, but I think if we jump in there, we'll transform back. Let's keep going this way. Looked like there was a nerd over here. I keep forgetting that I can, like, sneak. You saw nothing. You turn around, and I'm a sneak. Right up into your face for combat! Yeah, I don't want to fight these guys if I can't kill them. It doesn't... Is the only way to kill them to drag them back out here? Alright. Most people won't notice is that you don't keep hitting the vampires. They don't get stunned because they regenerate. Yes, they do regenerate. Yes, they do. I found that out after I left one alone when it was stunned, and then a bro came at me. So these dirty mouth breathers come back. They sometimes they do come back. Right, I'm gonna assume that the other side... Right, that's a door, it seems. I'm guessing that this other side does the same. Let's walk down here real quick, just in case. But it looks like it makes a big circle. They do that a lot in this. There'll be, like, multiple ways to... You go... Both areas circle back on the same spot. But just make sure. Like, it's a branching path. Cool. Well, it's just made a circle. Well, let's just say we made a circle. Probably a good time to save. Oh, I got you. Well, I mean, I assumed as much. If they can heal from a stun and they come back with health, then I would assume they continue to get health.
Raziel.
Kain,
The abyss has been unkind.
I am your creation, Kain. Now, as before, you criticize your own work. What have you done with my clan, degenerate? You have no right.
What I have made, I can also destroy, child.
Damn you, Kain! You are not God! This act of genocide is unconscionable!
Conscience? You dare to speak to me of conscience? Only when you have felt the full gravity of choice should you dare question my judgment. Your lifespan is a flicker compared to the mass of doubt and regret that I have borne since Mortanius first turned me from the light. To know that the fate of the world hangs dependent on the advisedness of my every deed? Can you even begin to conceive what action you would take in my position?
I would choose integrity, Kain.
Look around you, Raziel. See what has become of our empire. Witness the end of an age. The clans scattered to the corners of Nosgoth. This place has outlasted its usefulness. As have you.
The Soul Reaver, Kain's ancient blade, older than any of us and 1,000 times more deadly. The legends claimed that the blade was possessed and thrived by devouring the souls of its victims. For all our bravado, we knew what it meant when Kain drew the Soul Reaver in anger. It meant you were dead.
Uh-oh. I don't want to be dead.
The blade is vanquished. So it unfolds. And we are a step closer to our destinies.
This is my density.
I swore I saw a glint of satisfaction in Kain's eye when the Soul Reaver was destroyed. I did not understand the game that Kain was playing, but I knew the finishing move.
From this moment and ever afterward, you and this blade are inextricably bound. So Reaver and Reaver of Souls, your destinies are intertwined. By destroying the sword, you have liberated it from its corporeal prison and restored it to its true form, a wraith blade, its energy unbound. No longer a physical blade, it can only manifest itself in the material realm when your strength is fully restored. Once manifest, it will sustain you.
Suckstain?
What
Very
are you,
good.
little soul? Another of Kain's creatures come to taunt this bound specter.
I did not intend to disturb your rest.
Rest. A body is needed for sleep. Flesh and bones are required to recline. No, child. All I may do is watch and remember, ceaselessly conscious as this wretched world's history unfurls. Ghastly past, insufferable future, are they one and the same? Am I always here?
How have you come to haunt these pillars?
Kain refused the sacrifice. The Pillar of Balance, corrupted to its core, stands as a monument to his blind ambition. Now these pillars serve only to bind me here, my prison and eternal home, thanks to the avarice of your master, Kain.
That bastard can claim no allegiance from me.
Then we share a common foe, Raziel. Return here when you have need. Ariel remembers what others have forgotten.
Oh, you do now. Go on. I like how her face is half fleshy, half skull, hot. Jason Bourne, damn right. Raziel's a nice character, but Kain is like the Joker to Raziel's Batman. The more you see of him, the more interesting he becomes. And then he reaved all over the place. I've been reaving since the beginning. Ariel has a lot of content. Her design is nice. Oh.
May you find peace here, Raziel.
What? Okay. I don't know what's happening. I guess that this gives us magic back, and this gives us health back, I guess.
Far in the eastern mountains, a stifled titan stands in mute surrender, unwilling host to a parasitic swarm.
So she's telling us where to go next. Okay. Eastern Mountain. You got it, pal. This is my jam. Bow, 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 bow. This is a good song. This is a good song. This is a classic. This is a video game classic. I want to hear Smooth McGroove cover this song. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah. Yeah, man. Imagine her showing up just to say that is the entirety of Soul Reaver 2. You see a bush, and the game describes all the people the bush killed. Bushes are neat. I like shrubbery. What's up, Bush? How you doing? You just You just sucking in some carbon dioxide, making some oxygen. It's a good bush. You do you. That looks like a climbing point, but we can't climb yet. Maybe a climbing point. It does look different. I thought that there... Oh, I think you can climb in the other realm. It looked like there was like... Yeah. Like there was a place you could climb outside of that. What? No. Open door. What? You just stabbed the door? Not how you open doors. Most of the OST for Soul Reaver are variations of a main song. Ozar Midrashim. Is bland. Well, I can't say anything in here has been like what you would consider music. Bow, 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 bow. It's just somebody sitting at the synthesizer. You do better, Serial. I probably can't do better. To be fair, but it's not exactly good. This OST's amazing. My bad. Oh, my bad. Bow, bow, bow. Were you trying? were you trying? Like, I appreciate the ambient stuff. Like, I'm down with that. I like ambient, like when you're like wandering around, like it drives me nuts in video games when you're wandering around and it's just fucking quiet. I'm talking about you fucking Breath of the Wild. People are like, man, Breath of the Wild has great music. And I was like, what music? Like, there's one song that plays when you're in combat and then there's never any music. What music? You listen to the soundtrack. That's how you know that somebody knew that there was music in Breath of the Wild, because 99% of the time you're playing that game, there's no music. You fight Ganon, there's music. Sometimes when you fight, there's one song and that's it. It's just that song. That's it. That's it. You're out wandering around the world, the quietness. Bing bong, boom, bing bong, bong bong. there's no music in that game. I like ambient audio when you're like wandering around in the world. It's nice. Like, it's better than nothing. Like I would much rather that. You know, Dark Souls too. Dark Souls has a great soundtrack. Well, I mean the boss music's great, but it hardly has a soundtrack outside of that. Like, I like it when there's like music in the video game. I want music. Ambient audio's nice, don't get me wrong. I'd rather have ambient audio than nothing. But man, I like music. There's a lot of ambient audio in this so far. Oh, can we not go through this? I thought when he like stabbed the last door, we would stab this one. Depends on the quiet. There's some games that have incredible ambient sounds to the point that the music makes the game worse. Oh, I mean, I'm not saying you can't have quiet. Quiet certainly sets a tone for sure. You know, there's nothing wrong with quiet, but if like while I'm wandering around in your game, there's nothing. There's nothing. It's just quiet the entire time. Yeah, that's not a good decision. That's not a good decision. Like, all right, like in Dark Souls, fine, but in most games, I think the first time I ever really noticed something like that was in like Grand Theft Auto, right? In Grand Theft Auto, when you're on foot, there's no music or anything. You just have the ambience of the city or wherever you are. You know, you get in your car and then you've got the soundtrack and stuff. Like, yeah, all right. You know, I kind of got that. I kind of got that. That fits for the game. That fits for the game. But there's a lot of games where you're just in like this big open world and you're exploring around, but there's just nothing. There's not ambient audio. I mean, yeah, all right, maybe the wind's blowing and birds are chirping, you know, you're out in the world, but like I want something else to like fill that emptiness. Like give me something, you know, like set the mood. You know, is it sunny outside? Then give me like some sunny ambience, you know. If it's raining, give me rainy ambience. It's nighttime, give me nighttime ambience, but give me something. If you don't want to have like overworld music and stuff like that, that's cool, but give me something. Wandering around just to nature sounds for like 30 hours is not fun. You're a video game. You're a video game. If your video game is like a VR experience to go hiking and experience the world, all right, I got you. I got you. I got you. You know, there are definitely instances, horror games that have silence, you know, they do that intentionally to like set tone and mood and stuff. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. There's definitely the right time. I guess we have to go back to corporeal form. Full silence is a dumb decision, even if the game is literally on the vacuum of space. At least give me the characters breathing. Well, that would drive me nuts. If it's constantly...
Your brother Zephon's keep lies far to the east, beyond the ruins that greeted your first exit from the underworld. He and his brood have cocooned themselves in a derelict cathedral, having murdered its human guardians.
Ever played Kenshi? Never even heard of it. Dynamic soundtrack that pretty much merges with the ambient sound. That sounds cool. What kind of game is Kenshi? He said far to the east too, right? Like I totally stopped paying attention instantly. That's my bad. You just delete them. Yo, Soul Reaver, let's go. Just 10 minutes of the same birds chirping and the same breath sounds would sure drive someone nuts. A lot of the time when I'm playing a game, I'll kind of like tune the music out. Like I've definitely heard from chat before where they're like, holy crap, how is this not driving you crazy? And I'm like, wait, they're playing music? A lot of the times, like, I tune shit out. Not intentionally, it's just, that's kind of what happens. You know, you get into the zone, you're concentrating on stuff, you kind of focus on other things, so I'm not always focusing on music. So when it's like a repetitive song just playing over and over again, it's sometimes pretty easy just to like tune certain bits out. I don't remember at all seeing this like vine thing here. The ivy growing on the beams. I don't think I remember that. It has a compass, sure helps when people mention cardinal directions. Yeah, they were still, this is 2000, so a bit later, but they were still figuring out, you know, like how helpful they wanted to be in games, and things like maps and compasses weren't, I mean, they were present in games from this period, but they weren't like standardized yet. There was a lot of stuff from like this generation of games from like the late 90s to early 2000s that, you know, people were still kind of figuring out what it was that they wanted to do. Well, I can't do anything there. They say to the far east, but that doesn't help me when I don't know what direction the east is. I have two choices. We can go way back to where we were before, where I was like, that's a dead end and we couldn't like do any swimming. We could go, they said Citadel, which is Human Town, but I don't recall anywhere in there other than places to climb. I don't recall like seeing any extra doors or anything. I can't go this way. Like, I can't go this way. That looks like we need to climb. So I don't yet have the ability to like grapple onto things. I don't think we can go there. I don't think jumping in the water here is gonna do me any good. Honestly, I think we go back to where we were before. There was a door there. Maybe we can open it with the Soul Reaver now. And they say far to the east, but that doesn't help. You can't give out directions without having... That'd be like, hey man, you should go over there, and then not point to where over there is. Is go over there. Where's over there? I literally don't know what over there is. Did you point at something? No. Well then how the fuck do I know what over there is? The east? You have never once told me what direction anything is. I can't figure out what the fuck east is in the far east. Like, that means nothing to me. I don't have a reference point. You can't say things like that without giving the player reference points. Go to the east. Okay. Where's the east? Like, sure. Gladly. Where the fuck's the east? To the east, my brother, to the east. I think it was back over here. If I'm gonna take a guess, I'm gonna say that it was back over here. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna say that it was back over here. I think it's this thing. Is there a compass here? Is this a compass? Is there anything here that would indicate, like, a direction? No, I'm just gonna go over here. I don't know. I don't think it's the human settlement. One moment where they give you a reference point, the direction of his fortress. Yeah, that's still not great, though. I'm guessing it's this. I'm guessing this is it. I don't know where else we can go. There is a door here. Maybe he can jam his sword into it. So maybe this symbol's what indicates the doors he can open. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll know that from now on. I like how... Okay. So now we need to instantly go back into this. Cool. Okay, that's a dead end. Got it. What's down here? Just water? Okay. Got it! Don't got it. What? Alright, I guess we're going back this way. Alright. Let me suck your goopies. I don't like how those things fly to you. I wish they more, rather than like circle around, I wish they like flew like directly towards you. That would be so much better. Then, you know, whatever they're doing here. Like, if it's below you, it kind of, like, circles around. It should just fly directly up towards your, you know, mouth suck. Like, make the player happy with all the sucking they're doing. Sucking's fun. Why won't you let me suck? I'm telling you I wanna suck. And I take my straw and I put it in your milkshake and I drink your milkshake. I'm a Daniel Day-Lewis all over these mother suckers. Sure. Hi. You just hiding there, you cutie patootie? Just creeping? Just someone's little home. Soul Reaver is pretty powerful. As long as you can keep it around, it does some damn good damage. Are all of these houses? No? Okay, so only some of them you can go in? Oh, maybe that has a... Oh. Here I thought I was being cute. Nah, I think that's like too high to jump over to. At least the way I was doing it. What? To say, you can definitely grab that. Yep, nope, 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 nope. Nice, okay. Does a lot of damage. There's also some secret Reavers that you can get with cheats. Nice. I thought maybe. You might be able to. Get a little cute. You might be able to. I do like to get cute. And I guess I don't really need that. I thought maybe that would like upgrade my spirit points or something. I thought it was like a spirit point like increase thing. I guess it just gives you more. Yeah, it's just one of those, but you can has more. Really? You can't grab up there? Oh god. Why not? I grabbed on all the other roofs. Roofs. And we gotta go all the way back around because I decided to stop off over here. Right? I don't see another way to... maybe? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just extra magic. Extra magics. Hey! Mega stab. You bugger! I was holding down Y. There's no way to kill this guy, though. So, run. Ah! You jumped on the wall? There's no way to kill that dude. I would have not thought spider. I saw him. Spiders have more than 4 legs. This guy has 4 legs. I did not think spider when I saw it. My first thought was not, hey man, that's a spider, neat. That guy's totally a spider. I mean, you crawling on the ground, maybe it's a dog. Maybe it's a cat. I did not think spider. If he had more legs and arms, I'd go spider. 8 legs, spider. 4 legs, not spider. Unless you're daddy long legs. This motherfucker has wings. Yeah, I do. No. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah. This guy's got wings, but no, a couple extra limbs, that's too much. Even 6. I'd take 6. Alright, I can't jump up there. Well, eat my dirt. Okay. Really expected you to grab that. Yeah, but he's special. My mom also thinks I'm special. I'm just saying. Grow a pair of wings special? You don't know. Maybe I have a vestigial tail. You can't see my back. That guy's making some pasta. You don't stop making your pasta because of me. Oh, maybe you're just squishy. Guess that other way is the progress? A little hard to see in this room. So if your dad doesn't rip your vestigial tail out of envy and then throw you in the whirlpool lake somewhere? Nah. My dad's dead. You can't do that. Well, I guess technically Kain is dead too, so maybe he can do that. Maybe my dad has some cool afterlife powers. Dude, that'd be awesome. You know what? I hope my dad can rip off my wings in the afterlife. That'd be fucking cool as hell. I'm for it. I'm down.
Once a testament to mankind's defiance of Kain's empire, this towering cathedral now stood derelict. The humans who worshipped here, dead for centuries. Its architects conceived this tower as a holy weapon against the vampire menace, a colossal instrument of brass and stone. The cathedral's pipes, once tuned to blast a deadly hymn, now stood silent, and these vacant spaces whistled their impotence.
Is it like a thanks, Dad, or more of a thanks, Dad? Parents. Why not both? It can't be both. You gonna be happy, sad? Happy, sad, sarcastic? Oh! Why'd they show me all that up if they want me to go down? Why you gonna show me up if you want down? You can't go up there, but you can go down. Ah. I'm not Norwegian. I don't have happy sad. I'm American. I wish I had happy sad. Now I'm just sad sad. Cause I wish I had happy sad. Those damn Norwegians. Hiding their cool emotions from the rest of us humans. I don't know why, but my coffee kind of tastes like paint. Like a big old tub of paint. It don't taste right. I'm still drinking it, which probably is not a great decision. Have you ever smelled like, you know, like paint from a can? A can of paint that you get from like Home Depot? Tastes weird. I just cleaned everything too, which is strange. Coffee doesn't taste like paint. Oh God. If you think coffee tastes like paint, I think you've been drinking paint. Apparently I have too. Oh no, I just cleaned everything too. You know what I haven't done? I need to run vinegar through the machine at some point. I need to like try to clean out like the insides. I haven't done that in a really long while. I need to do that. That totally can like mess with the flavorage. Like I don't know what coffee. Oh, I was attacking with the wrong button. I don't know what good coffee tastes like. I just buy the coffee in the bag from the grocery store. So I don't know good coffee from bad coffee, but I know how the coffee that I normally drink tastes. And it does not taste like this. No, you don't drink. You run. So what you do is you run the vinegar through the machine, and then you run water a couple of times through as well, and that cleans it out. Then it won't have the vinegar taste. You're not supposed to like drink the coffee you make immediately afterwards. Oh, I jumped. That's what that was the pit that I jumped down into. Uh-oh. Dude. Sometimes he jumps over to that, no problem, and then other times he's like, nah, no, no. Damn you, Razia. Now, I'm not saying I'm gonna make my coffee with vinegar. That would be crazy. Then that would be bad. All right, what the hell did I miss here? I didn't miss anything. Did you miss me? No. Yes. I jumped down there. There's something I felt like we were supposed to go up. There was a door down there, but it was connected to a wall. A climbing wall. Maybe we go spectral room? I don't think that was there before. All right, let's... Okay, they don't want you climbing on the tubes here. Gotcha. I thought that was absolutely gonna be a thing. I mean, maybe. Okay, so just not the one I tried. Oh boy. All right, we're gonna slowly walk up this one. We're gonna slowly walk up this one. I'm gonna keep running up and falling off and making myself angry. While that could be funny, it would not be fun. Yeah, let's go back. We can always... always go back into the spirit realm whenever we so choose. All right, I think this was what we were supposed to do. Jumping down was not the play. It looked like jumping down was the play. I keep forgetting that we can transfer into the spirit realm sometimes, even though we constantly do it. Sometimes I just forget. Sometimes I just forget. Yeah. Yes. What's this do? Nice. Finicky platforming, a staple of 95% of 3D games that try to have platforming in it. Some do a better job than others. Get deleted. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go. Why not? Okay, cool. Can I... Okay, even better. I was gonna say, I don't think we can do anything in here. Now, with the power of power... Oh! Am I fucked? I'm fucked. Yeah, okay. We have to kill them without taking damage so that, you know, I can actually kill them. No, target him. I thought he'd catch on fire with the... I guess not. With the brazier or whatever that is. Stop, you fool, you damn fool! Why would you put your hands inside of it? I was just trying to attack. You damn fool. Thanks. I got one. And we're not getting that other one. This is going great. We're halfway there. If Raziel didn't stick his damn hand in the fucking block like a damn fool. Okay, life is good. I don't know if they respawn or not, but we need to move this out. I believe it goes right here. Flip it that way. Okay. And then flip it in. Cool. I'm guessing that the ones here I had to think. These puzzles seem very complicated, but they're pretty much all carbon copy of each other. When you get the hang of one, you get the hang of them all. I'm alright with puzzles. You piece of shit. What's up, Tony? Hey, how they keep dropping boils your blood. Yeah, it can be annoying, especially while you're trying to solve a puzzle. Okay. Where's this one? October will be Christmas games. You know it. All Christmas games, all October. That's what we do October. We're doing like horror adjacent games for September. Well, for the rest of September. Then we'll jump into, like, the real horror stuff afterwards. Y'all act like I know where that is. I have no idea where that was. A spot we haven't been to, obviously. Oh, Syrian. Whole idea of puzzles is to slow down the gameplay after an intense section. Having both at once is a bother. Yeah, it breaks up, I like it when games throw different, like, mechanics and stuff at you. I appreciate that. Having infinitely respawning enemies when you're trying to solve a puzzle is a dumb idea, though. I don't mind if you make me kill, like, 20, 30 enemies, cool. But then you're like, also solve puzzles while you're fighting all of them. Yeah, that is the opposite of a good idea. That's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Not a good idea. Bad idea. Try going in here. Kind of like edging. Kind of? Where do you get this kind of? We full on gooning, pals. Ah! This dude said, kind of. This guy said, kind of. Oh, there was a weapon in here? And so is was edging. So is was edging. What is this? Oh, it's a people! He's stuck in a cocoon. That's so cute. Aw, it's a people! Aw. Then he edged all over the place. Exactly. I'ma edge you, you gonna edge me, and we will all edge together. Edging is about togetherness. It brings people together. My favorite part, my favorite part of Legacy of Kain was when Kain was like, ah, my legacy. My morals, my beliefs. No. No. My morals, my beliefs. I guess my legacy. This guy. This guy.
My morals! My beliefs! No!
This guy. This guy.
My morals! My beliefs! No!
See, you know what's up now. You know what's up now. You now have the secret knowledge. Alright, let's jump all the way down. Whee! Aw.
Go, otters.
Okay. Whee! I'm fine. Why would I want to slow? I did not expect that to happen. Alright, I'm definitely saving here. Let's make another save. Go otters indeed. We love the otters. Would you like to resonate with me? Two bells. Feel like that was timed. He opens doors like such a doofus. Oh, and this is just over here. Found another bell. Okay, I rang the shit out of that bell. You saw how many times I hit that thing? Like twice. Oh, I did. I hit it real good. Hello. You probably shouldn't have attacked me. Okay. You got it. All right, lots of tubes. Got tube action going on. You! What a dirty set of pantaloons. Thank you for providing me with stick. Okay. I'm guessing I just need to connect all the tubes, so we should have 6 blocks in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So do that. 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 Okay, 1. And the inverse, what do you do? Okay. One's gonna be easy, just do this. This. Okay, this one is a straight one, so we flip, then flip. I believe both of these just go straight across. It's like constantly right out of the range of your attacking. I took a lot of damage there. Lovely. That's nope. You. Okay. And You. You. And... Alright. Not too bad. What? Okay, some sort of, like, lever on the floor. Sure. Sure. Is that the only... Is this the only stuff in here? Like... Nope. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything. Alright, out we go. So we've got like 4 puzzles to solve here, I guess. Oh, I can't go out the door, right? I was full on ready to just keep going. I think it's good to carry around another weapon with you, rather than just rely on the old Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver good. Yes. But also other weapon good, yes. Thanks, buddy. Aw, friends. I killed all your friends. Oh, I'm doing the suck. You guys couldn't see. I can't see anything. Why you gotta have giant pillar thing? Okay, so they're all stacked up, huh? Anybody in here? Yeah. I saw... Oh no. Oh nice! Thanks for returning a game. Just gonna do one at a time here. Whatever they give us, that's the one we do. Just seems like there's 4, so that's not too bad. Okay, this one is a turn one. Go this way. I think we could do it now. Oh, hold on. That have 3? Yep. I'm glad I noticed that. That is wrong. Two. Was a first for the 3. All right, and that one's a straight one. All right, easy peasy. That's our second one. I don't think there's anything else in here we got to worry about. Oh, you go inside me. Thank you for coming inside me. Oh, yeah, I want that. What? Get out of here. You crud ball? There we go. If anything, you know, we can use it as a projectile. Okay, that's 2. There was the switch. I don't know how we're gonna get over to that, thing fast enough. You grab it? Did it already seal back up? I do not possess the power of infinity speed. Yeah, it's like no time. See, you can't move through that. I have this in the way. No! I like just slightly too slow there. I really thought I was gonna hit it. Like, it hit it. It didn't ring it. Run, Raziel. Did not ring the bell. I'm not sure what to do here with the snake thing to get by that. I'm not sure what to do with the bells here either. Belange. That had 3 bells on it, I think. What? Excuse me? What the fuck? Well, that somehow seemed worse. Okay, I guess I'm not getting up there. Oh, that's 4 bells. Yay! Screw you, game. Alright, what do we got going on here? Right, you can't interact with stuff here. So you do stop time when you're in there. Okay. I think I learned something there. The problem is that this gets sealed up. So, cool, but not like super helpful. It's not still ringing. I think we need to break the glass first. Then we can do the lever thing or whatever the... Didn't mean to do that. Hopefully that doesn't reset anything. Whoops. Oopsie doodle. I forgot that that was a pit there. I was like, what was down here again? Right, pit. Right. Pit. So what happens here? Let's look around here and see if anything's different that I can do anything with here. Still pit. That door seals up, but you can be just on the other side of it. Okay. Yeah. I think we have to do the bell thing first. Once we get the bell thing. There's also some paths up there, but I don't know how to get up there. It looked like it had a stained glass window in there. I don't think no matter what we can't jump on top of the bell. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I think I need that broken. No! I've got a jar. I was not trying to walk. I was just trying to like creep over to the edge. I gotta remember to walk at ledge. You can't fly with jar. For some reason, you can't use your wings with a jar. I wanted to throw the jar at the bell. I guess we're not going to be throwing the jar at the bell. That's hilarious. I thought that was supposed to... I thought the bell would keep ringing. It doesn't? So is it literally just a speed thing to get over there? I can't run any faster. Can I go through this? Oh, okay. Jump up there. Right, you can't use anything in this space. You can only walk through stuff. This seals up. Can't go through any of the doors. That shows 4 bells. So because that goes so fast, you have to... Right? That stops it, so the door is not closed. The door is open. But we can't get over there. We can't get over there. It's not possible for us to get over there because this closes on us. Which means, to me, we need to break this window. This window has bells on it. It looks like we need to ring 4 bells. We ring 4 bells, we get through. So we have to find a way to ring 2 other bells. I don't know where those bells are. What's up, Ricky? There is a pathway to the left over there and to the right over there, but we do not have any means that I know of to get into them. Like our high jump just doesn't get us high enough. There's another stained glass window there. And it looked like another one up there. That doesn't help. It's probably a gap I can run across. Oh, that's a lot of bells there. It's not just 4. It's a shit ton. 8? Oh, it was 4. Look at this side again. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I hit it 8 times and that didn't seem to do anything. I rang both of them 8 times. No, I don't want any hints. Oh, thanks, Teak. Easy. Stupid, but easy. They showed, you know, 2 pairs, so you just had to hit it. You just had to hit each one 4 times. Stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid. Stupid. All right. Okay, so now we need to get back into normal form. Nice. Oh, well, it did have stained glass windows, but they weren't breakable. On the other side. Oh, God! You damn fool! There was a hole! Was not prepared for the hole. You sure it wasn't hit them 8 times? I'm gonna go with it was hit them 8 times. And you can get back out. It disappeared. I like my idea. Hit them 8 times. So then I was right. Initially, it was just hit the 2 bells while they're still ringing. And my initial thought was correct. You just have to hit both bells. I thought you had to hit them each 4 times. Whatever. I got it, so happy day. Right? At the end of the day, we solved it, so regardless, irregardless, God, you're not one of those people. Oh, I am. Hmm. Okay, well, that has glass on it. The logical thing is to make noise loud enough to break glass by combining both bells, but everything around it makes it seem like that's not it. The only reason why I stopped trying to do that way is because you said that wasn't the solution. you stated something that made me think that's not the solution. And so I was like, oh. Because my initial thought was, it's just a tight window. I was like, oh, it's because you can hear it stop right before you get there. So I was just like, oh, it's just a tight window. And then I stopped because you had made a comment, and I was like, oh, I guess that's not it. So my initial thought was correct. Thank God. So I was actually, like, I was not trying to do what I did there. I not try to do what I did there. What did the do? Because my thought was, okay, it's just like really precise. Oh, I'm glad my initial gut reaction was correct. I'm not as dumb as I think I are. Wait a minute. It's 4 legs. I don't think that's them. Can that be here? I don't think that's here. Maybe it is. No, I think that's right. Okay. And then that one would go over here. Let's pull it off of the wall so I can think better. Me fail English? That's exactly the problem. You try once, doesn't work. You try again, nothing. You doubt yourself and try other things. Literally, the only reason why I doubted myself was because of the comment that you made, though. I thought I was on the right trail. I thought it was a really tight window. That was honestly the only reason why I stopped trying to do it that way. Why I, like, was thinking like it was something else. If you hadn't commented on that, then I would have just been like, yeah, I got this. It's just a tight window. That's honestly what I thought. I was not having any sort of second doubts. I was just like, I got this. I know what they want from me. No. But I get it. Like, I totally understand the thought process behind it, though. Like, I get why you would think, like, I've tried this. This isn't working. Why is this not working? Like, I totally get that. I need to move you out of the way here. I'm not doing this right. Oh, whatever. I could totally see that pissing you off, though. Yeah, there's no feedback. What? Feedback's always helpful. It lets you know, like, hey, am I doing this right? Am I doing this wrong? That's definitely getting towards like better puzzle design when a game gives you feedback as to like how you're going about. I don't think this goes here. Goes like over here. There are not enough cubes here. Does this go here? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, this can just go right here, I think. I don't think any extra manipulation is necessary. Yeah, good. This can also go right here. Okay, so only one requires us actually to manipulate stuff. That's good. You're a developer yourself. You understand the machinations behind developers' minds. So that was either purely intentional or the person who made it just thought, hey, it's 100% clear what the player needs to do here. I have lots of times that I have played games on streams, we have had a similar conversation to this, especially when it comes to like puzzle. Puzzle design is really difficult. I think a lot of people don't understand how difficult like designing puzzle stuff is. And especially being the person designing the puzzle. You never, a lot of the times, like when I've played through games like Myst and stuff like that, things of that nature, you know, you don't want to spoon feed it, you know. You don't want to spoon feed the solution, but you don't want something so obtuse that somebody's brain just isn't going to comprehend the clues you think that you're giving the player. And I think as a designer of a puzzle, you have the order of things, you know, that you want to do. What is that called? The order of operations. You have the order of operations. You know what makes sense to you because you thought of the puzzle. And I think a lot of the times I have definitely played puzzles where it's like, this is unintuitive. Now, some people may pick up on that because everybody picks up on signals and signs differently. We all process stuff differently, so there is that too. So the more obvious you make a puzzle, the more it's going to appeal to multiple people. But I think a lot of the time people get lost in the weeds. As a designer, you know what makes sense and you know the order of operations, you know everything about it, and sometimes it's really easy to overthink a situation and go, because you know the solution and because you know the steps to get to it, you can go, yes, this is easy. That's why playtesters are really important, I think, especially important for puzzles. And there are very few individuals that will get it on like the first try. There are some people that know how to design puzzles well. You don't want to make things too easy or too obvious, but you also don't want to make them so obtuse that it would be, you would need a master level PhD in astrophysics to get this. Like you don't want that either, you know? And I think puzzle design is really difficult. And there are games where like puzzle design is all over the place. Sometimes puzzles are like way too easy, and then other times puzzles are way too hard, and they feel imbalanced. You know, you'll have a puzzle at the beginning of the game, which you would think should be the easier ones where they ease you into stuff, and you're like, what the fuck is even this? And then you have puzzles at the end of the game where you're just like, dip, 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 dip. And like I said, everyone processes things differently, but I think puzzle design is a really hard aspect of game design. I think it's really hard. You want to be intuitive enough that people pick things up, but you don't want to just like, you know, oh, what's the saying? Like, give the horse away, whatever. Like, you need to be able to design a puzzle in a manner that even though you know what needs to be done, you need to think of it as if you don't know how to solve it. No, that's impossible. That's why you need like somebody's outside. One-man shows, when there are developers that are the only person developing it, I have definitely seen that a lot of indie stuff, you go, yeah, you didn't have somebody play test this. Like, you clearly made this with your brain in mind, and your brain alone knows how the process works. It's obvious to you because you design. I've definitely played one-man shows stuff where it's just like, yeah, this isn't good. And it's clear. It's very clear. But I've also played, you know, multi-person developed games that have had the same issue too. You know. But those usually stem from older games where, like, clearly there's one person doing the puzzle stuff, there's another person doing the mechanics, and nobody's communicating. Nobody's communicating. And the quality assurance testers have all the solutions to the puzzles in front of them. They just want to make sure the mechanics work, you know? They're not sitting there, like, testing the quality of the puzzles. They're just testing sure that, you know, the game functions. I think puzzle design's really hard. Oh! Oh! I thought this was gonna break another one of the bubbles. I thought that was gonna be... because that's what we've been doing this whole time. Alright, well... I thought that was just gonna be like, oh, you don't have the required ability yet to, you know, get that. I did not think that that was going to be a solve this puzzle, you'll get the health piece. Okay. But you can pick those up. But you can pick those up. How was your thought again when you were solving this puzzle? Soul Reaver's weird like that? Yeah, my thought was this is a timing thing. That was my first instinct. This is timing. That's cool. I thought, to me, I was like, okay, I get this. Like, they're conveying it through the fact that... you know, you've got the bell ringing. You've got a bell ringing. There is a sound coming through it. That, to me... once I found the second bell... my brain went, okay, I have to ring the other bell within the time frame. That was... I felt like that was conveyed pretty... for me, pretty clearly. It is a really tight window, though. I will say that. It is a really tight window. This is a mega tight window. But I can see how you would overthink that. It makes sense how someone would see this and go, they're in the environment, you know, they put the bells on the stained glass window, so your natural assumption is, oh, I see the bells, okay. There's 8 bells, maybe I gotta ring at 8. There's definitely enough in the environment that could lead you astray. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can definitely come to multiple conclusions as to what can go on there. There's a step of a puzzle in Soul Reaver 2 that's so easy that if you removed it, it would make no difference at all in the steps. Like, it just seems that it was there to fill a room, while before the solutions were so cryptic that you literally had to look up how to solve it. You really have issues with puzzles? I'll bang my head against stuff. I don't get everything super quickly, but I will 100% bang my head against stuff until I get it. There is rarely a time that I will ever look something up. I've been stuck on puzzles for hours on stream. People are like, "You want a hint?" No, I'm good. I got it. I got it. I'll get it. Dude, I gotta imagine, especially when you're watching a streamer and you know the solution to the puzzle, and you're watching the person like tiptoe around the solution, and you're like, you're right fucking there, you're right fucking there, and then they completely fuck everything up, you know, they knock over the dominoes, and they're like, guess we're starting again, and you're like, no, you were right there. Oh man, I have seen people do that. Oh man. You had it. Did I not kill him? Did we not get the finisher off? I think we fell down. Yep. There we go. Yeah, we got 2. Okay, maybe these guys are infinite. Great. They be hatching. They be hatching. They be hatching. You don't like looking things up, but by God, 2 is just so much of a bore up to that point that you couldn't handle another second of it, just want it out. Then it bugs out. You take around an hour to make it work again. Nice. What kind of bugs? Potato bugs? Earwigs? Cockroaches? Not the roaches. It is frustrating when games have issues. We've definitely run into our fair share of poorly optimized games. What was it recently? I was playing through Tron Evolution. Tron Evolution. It was a game that came out for the 360, and I was playing through Tron Evolution. And when I quit the game, like the game was like freaking out. Like we got to like a boss at the end of chapter 2, and it just wasn't dying. Like, I was wailing. I was playing on hard mode, but I was wailing on this boss for like a half hour. Nothing. And I was like, all right, maybe the game bugged out. Let's try again. The game did bug out. The game did bug out. We were supposed to be doing damage to the enemy, and we weren't. So the game did bug out. So I was like, all right, let's just quit out, and we'll restart, and we'll fire it back up, and then we'll just pick up. Because, you know, there was saved right before there, so we just needed to run into the fight, so it would have been fine. And I load up the game, and it's like, oh, yeah, your save file is corrupted. And I was like, corrupted save file, you say? Okay, that's not good. I go and look up online, and they're like, oh, yeah, this is just something that happens in the game from time to time. And it's like, well, what's the solution? Delete your save. That's it? Yeah, just start the game over. That's the solution. Just in the like 10 years that the game has been out, nobody's decided to fix that. Is just, yep, just delete the save and start over and hope it doesn't happen again. Well, it did happen again. It happened twice. It happened twice. Because the next time I got even further, I beat the boss of the second level, got to the next one, we got to the end of the third level, and I was like, all right, well, we'll pick this up tomorrow because now we have played through the first 2 chapters multiple times. I'm like, all right, we'll do it again. Next day I load up the game. Your game file's corrupted. My save is corrupted again. You just gotta beat the thing in one sitting. You just gotta beat the thing in one sitting, or else it deletes your fucking save file. Every so often, I was just copying the save file. So if I ever had, like, something happened, I could just, like, take the previous save, put that back in, because something just happens. Apparently, Games for Windows Live, that's something that happens just normally in Games for Windows Live games. Fortunately, Games for Windows Live is no longer a thing, but if you want to play Tron Evolution on PC, you still have to use Game for Windows Live. And I was like, yep, you can suck a butt. I was like that close to being like, I don't want to play this anymore. I was so pissed off at the end. I don't think I've ever been that angry on stream before. Like, I think that was the angriest I've ever been. I was livid. I was livid. Livid! That's frustrating. You know, you spend time, like, playing a game, and then it just is like, nah, no, you weren't playing this game. I think it was a sign. I think it was a sign that you shouldn't play that game, but I played it, and I beat it. Fuck you, Tron Evolution. It was still a fun game. Specifically an emulation bug? Oh, yeah, it's not good. If you fast forward the emulator for too long, it just enters a point where the next cutscene will crash. Then redid the whole puzzle without fast forward. Game gets stuck again, same part. Well, discover that you need to disable an emulation setting. Games for Windows Live shit. Added so many bugs on so many games for no reason. Yeah. I played Dark Souls with Games for Windows Live, and I never had an issue. And so, like, when people were like, yeah, that's just normal behavior, I was like, really? I had, like, hundreds of hours in Dark Souls, and I never ran into that issue. Like, months and months of playing and never having, like, an issue with it. And I was like, man, I guess I was one of the lucky ones then, huh? Because apparently, like, everyone experienced garbage with Games for Windows Live. Uh-oh. Die, human. Oh. In that place that had the same bug that happens on console, gets you stuck inside. That's unfortunate. That's big unfortunate. Wait, what? Hello, dead end. Do I just, like, burn the nests? It's referenced in another game. I like it. I like my retro games. Don't get me wrong. But it really drives me nuts, these retro fanatics that act like older games were perfect. Like, all these older games, AAA games, you know, they were all just, they came out perfectly. They never had issues or bugs or anything like that. And there's just, like, a litany of all this stuff where, like, so many games back in the day had problems. Like, games were released unfinished. You know, developers lived for the day that they could do day one patches to games, you know? Begging for that shit. And so many people are just like, yeah, games came out perfectly back in the day. No bugs, no issues whatsoever. All games before modern era came out perfectly with zero issues. They seem to forget that there were so many fucked up and shitty games that were like incomplete, nonsensical messes came out well before they were ready to be released. They're incomplete games that got, you know, commercial releases. Like, you literally cannot complete games. And people are like, nah, they're perfect. They're perfect. Never a problem or a bug. Never. Never. You know, you didn't have to get updates. Games got updates. They literally got updates. It's just we didn't know they got updates because they weren't publicized. You know, when a game would be localized to another country, they would update and fix bugs. You know, and sometimes when there were like greatest hits, Donkey Kong Country has multiple versions. There's like a 1.01 and a 1.02. Like, there were releases of like fixes and stuff, even on the PlayStation and stuff. Like the greatest hits games, they had some small changes here and there to make the game, you know, more efficient, run better, less bugs. Like, it happened. It's just we didn't know about it, you know. Now we know when they do that, but back in the day you didn't know, but they did. There are differences between those. It's just, man, I feel like people just put on blinders when it comes to retro games, and they're just retro games. Modern games are garbage. Retro games are the best, and that's cool. You can like retro games, but saying modern games are garbage and retro games are perfect in every way, just with your, you know, nostalgia shades, drives me nuts, man. It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. These days, you can say that older games are more interesting, but bug-free, hell no. Yeah. Updates for very specific places and very specific situations that only a few people knew about. Yeah. I wonder if we're in like a bug's nest kind of thing. I wonder, like, what is the purpose of this? This was just a dead end? Alright, I'm gonna put our weapon down and I'm gonna go climb up there and I'm gonna grab the torch. Let's see if we can burn something. I don't see anything up here and I find it really weird. This is just a... No, you can't burn that. No, okay. Well, my dude. Okay. So just there's just some humans chilling here. Or weird. Maybe there'll be something there in a bit. Yeah, it's just weird that it's empty. Yeah. Just, yeah, they had like a fire going and stuff. Just weird. Just weird. Just weird. Yeah, I mean, I love my retro games. Don't get me wrong. And I'm sure there are certain games that I look at through rose-tinted glasses, but I'm not so oblivious that I think, like, fucking retro games are pure. Environmental storytelling? Yeah, I guess. Weird camera angle. I don't want that. What do we got here? I mean, we're in a sewer, so... sewer lids or something? No. I solved the puzzle! I guess we got it. Funny. Word? Alright. So there's gonna be another one. You know, I mean, there's only like 9 combinations that you can like run through there, so it's not that bad of a... That kind of puzzle is extremely common, where you have like, you know, 3 switches or something like that you gotta mess with. Eventually one of the combinations is gonna be right. There's more than 9, but there's not many. I mean, but do you need a hint to how to solve it? I don't think you do. Like, that seemed... like, it was like the bell. Like, I look at that and I go, oh, okay. I heard the noise and immediately my brain went, oh, we're breaking another piece of glass somewhere. But, right? Everybody's brain's different, right? Right? I'm a fucking genius. The first 2 on the other one, the first 2 on this one, can a human being get any smarter than me? Right. You know, puzzles aren't hard when you accidentally stumble into the solution. I mean, you just... they literally accidentally stumble into the solution. Big brain time. Yeah, my smooth marble really did some work there. All the previous puzzles involved a little bit more thought. This one's just cheap. Nah, that one's fine. You know what? It's a nice, like, kind of reprieve from the time wasting that's like the block pushing puzzles. You know, to have something as simple as that, it feels nice, right? Feels nice to have something that you can go, yeah, all right, cool. Well, I thought that there was a thing there. Have I never come down here as a Dark Raziel? Maybe they want you to stay as Raziel there? As spirit form? We're about to find out. I'll take a couple of easy puzzles from time to time. Not everything has to be like the biggest brain twister, right? Okay, so what is this? What do we have? Operate. I'm doing it. Okay. I thought that was going to be a puzzle. It turns out it's not a puzzle. It just makes the vents go. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Oh, okay. It looked like there was a ceiling there, yeah. There have definitely been times in, like, say, like, The Mist or the... I don't know, any other, like, puzzle games that we've played on stream where I've just accidentally, like, touched a couple of things and it's like, oh, I did something. Oh, I did something. What? You just walk up to something, bit. Dude, you were supposed to get... That was like an endgame puzzle? You didn't even have hints for it. What the fuck did you just do? I don't know, I just touched some buttons. Sure, nice, but then one being either luck or just trial and error. I mean, that's trial and error. That's all that puzzle is trial and error. You walk over, do it, and you're like, alright, let's see what we got going on here. Try a handful of different combinations, you're good to go. I feel that, like, you're right. There's nothing that indicates anything there, but I've seen that puzzle so many times that I feel like I just know what I'm doing there. But I gotta imagine, if you haven't seen that puzzle before, like, multiple times, in just a ton of different iterations, yeah, I can see that being a bit of, like, a middle finger. I could. Great. Nice. If it's a complex puzzle and you solve it with luck, sure, no issue after all. That's what luck is. Yeah, it's just luck. I got so much luck, I got luck diarrhea. That's gonna move the other one. Okay. And why did I do that? Falling from the ceiling. I feel like I want to keep going up somehow. Maybe we just got unlucky with me jumping over here. Yep. Oh god, how'd you get up here? I don't feel like I can jump over there from here, but you can. Maybe that's just bait? here's a torch. Psych. Psych, 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 psych. Thanks. Thanks, I guess. Some sort of pipe organ? Oh, good! Bells! Wow. That's so kind of you. Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants and boots, 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 boots. The system is down. The system is down. You asshole! And he didn't even die! Oh, good. Oh. Ow! Ow! What is with all this missing, Razio? What was that? This damn weapon. Remember this cathedral section being way nicer, having puzzles directly involved in the pipe organ, but somehow wasn't any like it? You stop talking dirty, perverted things like pipe organ. This is a family-friendly stream, alright? Pipe organ. Disgusting. I'm repulsed. No, cereal, you are repulsive. I know! Well, liquid's coming out. That's like kind of winning. I thought wrong. I thought wrong. I thought the valve was going to just make the pipe go down. We have to push it into place. Done. Oh, squirties? Dude, we get some more squirties. Dirt in the skirt. Ah. I like how the bodies are like writhing. That's nice. That's nice. We got a friend waiting for us. Hello, I'm stuck. Stop doing that, man. You know what? My least favorite animation in the game? Raziel pushing. I hate it. You just gotta add, it just gotta be like a 20-second animation. Push! Push again! Push a third time! Dude, I get it. Like, what are you doing? Why are you pushing? I should not be able to push. I should not be able to push the wall like that. Like, that's so weird. Interactable objects, absolutely. Doors and shit, why not? But just regular walls? No, you should not. Should not be an interaction. I disagree. There's so many little things. The problem with that is there's so many little things in the environment you can kind of get hung up on because the geometry like extends out. Like sometimes you'll be walking down, you know, like a tubular hallway, but it has like little bits of, you know, like, I don't know, wall that jut out a little bit, and you're like, oh, it juts out, push it. Like, excuse me? No, don't push that. Alright, you know what? I'm getting my revenge. Okay, he'll get more revenge on me than I'll get on him, but... Revenge! Revengeance. What did that do? Oh. You don't need to do that. You could do what I did. Oh, I bet you that's so you can more easily get out right there. I was talking about the dudes moving on. No, I know you were. I know you were. Oh, they're just gonna like suck butts? Dude, that's so cute. That's so nice that you got. Oh no, he's sucking the front side. Aww. Aww. It's cute. You guys. So nice. Friends. They're friends. Where the fuck is that? What the hell? Okay. I didn't know where I was going. Just go hang out with your friend. No, you just go hang out with your friend. Stop it. I've never beat a original Tomb Raider game. I only played a little bit of one, and I got, because I never owned one back in the day. A buddy of mine had it on like the Saturn, and I got two for, I don't know, like Christmas or a birthday or something like that. And we got like halfway through, 3/4 of the way through, and I just got like so immensely bored with that game that I was just like, yeah. I just never did more with it. I'd like to play through some of those. I've played through some of the later games, but like the classic early ones. I've never beat any of them. I think the first Tomb Raider game I ever beat was one of the 360 ones, Anniversary, or one of the ones that came out after Angel of Darkness. I don't remember what those were called, but it was one of those 360 ones. Anniversary being like the remake of the first one, which I'm not sure that I beat that one. I think that I did. And then I beat 2016 and beat 2016 and Rise. I've never played Shadow. I'd like to go through the series at some point or another. See what all the hubbub is about. Oh, is that it? Oh, God! Yay! Fuck me. Well, that was terrible. the the sound that the Soul Reaver makes reminds me of like the combos you do in Mortal Kombat 3 when you hit someone. It's like it goes a lot faster, but it reminds me a lot of that. They sound very similar, at least in my brain. Can't see anything. Stop absorbing my health. Oh God, where are all these? What the fuck? Just get out of there, Raziel. They don't need to know. Oh, you can climb up that? Alright, well. I can't climb up that, though. I mean, I'm glad we went back. Alright, I don't know what the hell you do with the bell. Maybe that's just like, hey, remember that shitty thing we made you do? Good times, right? Yeah, man. Oh, I needed to keep going back? Really? No. Stop getting caught on stuff! Yeah, we needed to keep going back. Oh. Meh. Yeah, I do not get the bell. Uh-oh. Nice. Nope, don't use that. Just remember that there's one here. And run like a coward. There's a lot of like reuse sound effects and stuff. There's like a handful of things that I've heard over the years that have like been used over and over again. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you for the attacks. Oh god! No! Why did you jump again? Yeah. Very good. Okay, like I'm bopping my head. I'm getting like too close, maybe. There we go. What? Yeah. Shouldn't I be like going up higher? Oh, hey, a weapon. Nice. Here's a big tube, right? Wait, why did you keep running? We're your friend. Just run away. What? Oh, there's some tubes over here and shit? Okay. What? Since when? I got all them juices. I do this now? Y'all done scamming me? Spend 19 years touching pipes. Y'all just want me to touch more pipes. It's cool. I'll touch your pipes. I ain't afraid of no damn pipe touching. I'll fondle all the pipes that I have to. I'm a pipe fondler. Just you try and stop me. Oh, that's nice. Qualag over there. Titty fire spider. I see through your ruses. I'm going this way. Very good. Let's unlock. I'm gonna take a picture of this one. This one had organ room. Rotate camera a little bit. There we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. And me take a photo and or a video. Kabunga. Use photo. Okay. Organ room had climbing wall. Climbing. The B is not silent. Climb. Have you ever climbed? Pronounce the B. Climbing. That's fun. Climbing. I was rock climbing the other day. Sir, did you say climbing? Yes. Do you have a climbing wall? I'm sorry, I cannot help you. Oh, okay. I need a comb. Lamb? 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 That's a nasty sound. What the fuck? Y'all hear that?
The prodigal son. There is no returning for you, Raziel.
Zephon, your visage becomes you. It's an appropriate reflection of your soul.
And you are not his handsome Raziel anymore. His precious firstborn son turned betrayer. You have missed so many changes, little Raziel. Look around you. See how the human's weapon of destruction has become my home. Indeed, my body. A cocoon of brick and granite from which to watch a pupating world.
A crevice in which to cower, only scuttling from the shadows to devour a victim already ensnared in your cowardly trap. But you've made the mistake of leaving me unbound, and it is you who must succumb to my will.
Will, instinct, reflex action. The insect mind finds little difference. I warn you, brother. As my stature has grown, so it is matched by my appetite. Step forward, morsel.
Morsel? No. Let's suck on some of this. What? What? I'm stuck here! Oh. Oh. I got your baby. Oh. Okay, not good. Yeah, noticed. Ow. Ow! Ow! Great. Can you come down here? Well, I was targeting it. I'll figure it out. I don't need hints or tips. I appreciate it, though. I got it. Stuff's trial and error. I'll figure it out. I was hitting the wrong button. Get some health back here. How you doing, Ricky Maru? How you doing today? Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing all right. Thought maybe hitting it in the face with the little egg thing. Let's just stay away. Thought maybe waiting for like... Okay. What can I hit with that thing? Like, these look like doors, but I'm sure once you know what to do, it's not too bad, but like, what you want me to do... This is not very clear. There aren't many things that you can, like, target in here. There's the things with the holes on the wall. These definitely look weird. But did that do something? What was that? Why was there a flash? Can you pick that up? No? Okay, I can't pick up the torch. That's weird. I was like, well, how about we try burning it? I can't pick it up. Okay. It's one of two things. Either you can't pick it up or it's glitched out. Idea. We bring egg thing to torch thing? Hmm. Okay, I don't think it liked that. I think we figured it out. Okay. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay. Weird. Really weird. Cool looking boss. Just kind of unintuitive there. You just gotta wander around and figure it out.
Consuming Zephon's apostate soul has bestowed on you a new gift. Like his vampire spawn, you are able to scale certain walls which are otherwise impassable, but only in the physical realm. In the spirit world, these insubstantial edifices will not support you.
So he said I can climb walls in the spirit realm, but not the real one, right? That's what he said? I kind of was zoning out there. Ah, gotcha. This one's really, this touchpad's real finicky. The other ones aren't that finicky. Where did I throw the, there we go.
In the mountains beyond the pillars, Nosgoth's cataclysms have exposed an ancient crime. Endowed with Zephon's soul, you may now progress where your path was hitherto impeded.
Nosgoth. Hitherto. Impeded. Mountains. Fucking mountains. Huh. Ow! Well, joke's on you. I wanted to come down here. The organ was slightly further in. Why? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I can jump from there. Asshole! My weapon! Pick it up, you moron! Yay! You're still a moron, but you picked it up. Good job. Good job. That's a good boy. Who's a good boy? You had to go to bed at the start of the stream, sadly. So how's it all going, Serial? Getting used to the controls and stuff? There's no real controls to get used to here, to be honest. They're, The only downside here is that you don't have, like you can control the camera, you know, and like most 3D platformers, you can control the camera while you're moving around. I miss that. I miss that. That aside, yeah, it's fine, man. Oh, no, you don't. At least at the time, most of the gameplay was not much like other games. Bosses, for example. Gimmick bosses have been around forever. You don't hit them to death. I mean, that's not new for Soul. I mean, that's not a new mechanic that like Soul Reaver came up with. Hitting gimmick bosses have been around for a while. Oh. Oh, see, I never would assume that from gimmick boss fights. Gimmick boss fight, they've been around since, you know, like the Nintendo. You know, I never would have thought oh, well, I'm going to interpret this as Raziel is not stronger than Kain. I literally just beat Kain by punching him 3 times. So that does not convey well. That does not convey well. If that is an intention, that's a silly intention. That's also the problem with it. The gameplay is extremely repetitive because of that. Makes it a very easy game. Once you change your mindset to not play it like other games, kind of like Dark Souls. It plays like any standard action platformer of the time. I don't... like... I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't... Dark Souls 100% made me change my approach of how I played games. Well, Demon Souls. Demon Souls. Like, I ran into Demon Souls like I do with most games, and I ran up to enemies, and I was like, slash, slash, and I died on those steps like 40 fucking times and rage quit that game. I was like, this is garbage, this is bullshit, what the fuck is this? This isn't action. Turn that shit off real fucking quickly. Oh, it is garbage. I don't see this being very different than like a hack and slash game. Other than the fact that, you know, you have a slightly different mechanic in the fact that you have to, like, absorb the enemies or else they come back. That's unique to this. I don't know that I had experienced something else, but otherwise it's just a hack and slash game with, like, some puzzling mixed in, which was definitely done prior to this in lots of other games. So, like, Zelda, you know, this is very much akin to, like, Zelda, a Metroidvania kind of thing where you're like ability gated, item gated, you know, kind of thing. I don't see this as being something like gimmick bosses were around before. So I don't know. I don't know. Like I approached this game back in the day when I played it, you know, 25 years ago, and like approach this just how I approach every other game. Demon Souls is one of the first times I ever approached a game and went, fuck this shit. You know? I don't know. I don't see it that way. I don't see it that way. I mean, it is super repetitive, but like, name me a game that's not repetitive. It's just that repetition in what you're doing. Are you enjoying it or not? Is it, do they try to like change things up slightly to keep things a little bit fresh? You know, are they introducing new enemies for you to kill? Because you're basically just hitting one button to attack and then finding some way to dismantle the enemy, whether it's, you know, impale them, like hit them with your finishing move, whatever finishing move. But are you keeping the enemies fresh, or are they just the same thing over and over again? And it's 99% of video games, like Mario. How does Mario keep things fresh? You know, like, you jump on a Goomba, and then you jump on a Koopa Troopa. Oh shit, the Koopa Troopas are now they can jump. Oh shit, you know, they slightly like keep things. Now there's Hammer Bros. You know, they do something. You know, how are you introducing like slowly like more difficult mechanics, more moves and stuff? This plays like most 3D games. Like, maybe it's a bit more of a mix between like Metroidvania and Zelda. Maybe it is, but I don't like. Ocarina of Time came out like 4 years before this, right? This came out in 2000. Ocarina of Time came out in like 96 or something like that, right? Those were all gimmick bosses, you know. You had to figure out like how do I deal with this? I don't see anything like really. I'm not trying to diminish what's here. What they're doing is a lot of fun. You know, a lot of games borrow little bits and pieces from other games and then jam them all together in like really creative ways. I mean, look at Darksiders. The first Darksiders is one of my favorite games because it takes God of War game mechanics, and it takes Zelda and it smashes them together in this fucking amazing way. And I'm like, yes, let's do this shit. That's kind of what this game is doing. It's borrowing bits and pieces from other games, you know, that have come out prior to this, kind of smashing them together. You got a bit of, you know, Tomb Raider in this. You've got a bit of Zelda in this. You've got a bit of, you know, like Metroid in this. You've got like a handful of things like they're picking and pulling from, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever had to like approach this in like a brand new way and change my thinking towards approaches and stuff. I don't know. I don't see it. Being able to defeat Kain, you believe you defeated him with 3 punches? I did. I beat him with 3 punches. We did. Raziel's basically just cunning. Kain's an absolute manipulator. Things unfold as he wishes. Oh, no. I totally get it. But I did beat him in 3 hits. It happened. Now, whether Kain let us win because he wanted to destroy the Soul Reaver, I get that. There's more at play here than that. But I did beat him in 3 hits. I did. I punched him 3 times, and I won. And then a cutscene played, and we cowered in front of him. That's okay. Like he pulled us in there. Clearly Kain has like superpowers. But I won the fight by punching Kain 3 times. The fight ended after I hit him 3 times. Therefore, I won. I don't care what the fuck happens to Raziel. I won. I'm stronger than Kain. I sometimes have a hard time differentiating between me winning and the fight ending and what's happening in the story. Because I'm like, I won that fight. I won in 3 hits. Right? That's a good example of it. Raziel, Kain just ended the fight. Right? Kain's the god in this situation, right? That's what you're saying. Kain's the god in this situation. But see, yeah, you're saying the story moved forward in 3 hits. But I see it as I won the fight in 3 hits. It's sometimes hard to differentiate those things. Like what you're doing in the game versus what's actually happening in real life. Like the story moved forward in 3 hits, but I'm saying I won that shit in 3 hits. So, like, I find it kind of hard to separate the two. That's a me thing. That's not a game thing. That's a me thing. You're right. Kain allowed it to happen. He's mastermind manipulating things. But see, like, in my narrow world view, I won that shit. Fuck that dude. I beat him up in 3 hits. I punched him 3 times and I won. That dude's soft. He's softer than Daniel Snyder's hands. Fuck Daniel Snyder. Hell yeah, man, we won. I don't care what anybody said. Raziel won. Raziel champion. Punch Kain 3 times. Won them shits. If you're like, who the hell is Daniel Snyder? That's a great question. Daniel Snyder was the owner of the Washington football team. Giant garbage bag of a human being, and he's soft. He's so soft. As a fan, we all have to say fuck Daniel Snyder. Say that. Go sports team. All right, that was the only thing that I remember that I wanted to check out. I don't know what this is for, though. I came back here because I was curious about those 2 things. One of my biggest pet peeves in video games, if you don't want me winning the fight, you need to do a better job of conveying that. And I feel a lot of games don't do it well. Like, in a lot of like JRPGs, sometimes you'll beat the ever-living shit out of a boss. You'll stomp them, and then in the cutscene, your crew's like, oh my god, and like the boss is now kicking your ass, and you're like, no, I saw what just happened. I did it. I beat the shit out of them. And sometimes that's hard for me to, like, remove that. Like, I won the fight. If you didn't want me winning the fight in that way, you just should have had a fucking cutscene play. Don't make me feel like I did something then. Don't make me feel like I did something. I don't like that. Like, don't make me feel like I accomplished something. If you want me to feel like I did nothing, a better way would have been, okay, so we ran into that fight and I punched Kain 3 times and he reacted to my punch. He was like, oh, and then that little bitch ran away. He fucking ran away and warped to the other side. If you don't want that happening, I run over to Kain, I punch it, and a giant electrical field bounces me back, and I go, fuck, okay, I didn't do anything there. This guy's tough. There is a much better way to design that. Because to me, that did not play out in the way that the game intended. My perception of that is not the way the game intended it. There is such a better way to do that. Such a better way. Because the way I looked at it, I just beat his ass up. I punched him 3 times, and dude every time went, and ran away from me. If you're a god, why are you running away from me? If you're so much more powerful, why are you running away? That to me just doesn't work. That does not convey what I think that they're trying to convey there. Is that fair? Is that fair? Or am I just wrong? Serial, you just wrong. Oh, okay. So what the fuck was the point of the organ? Those spider things stopped spawning in. But so what? I thought they were gonna stop spawning everywhere. They didn't. You agree with the inspirations for Soul Reaver and how it builds on other games, but I can use a single explanation for why the game is easy and why it's different than games at the time. Being able to combine elements in order to make something better. It combines good things from previous games, yeah, in a manner that others didn't. God of War, for example, is just a better Soul Reaver. That's a stretch. The same way, since the interactions are not combined, like bosses being all environmental, it's all easy. I don't think I would... I guess they have some similarities, yeah. God of War is definitely... I mean, it's a newer game than this. Came out like 4 or 5 years after this one. Definitely more combat focused. This has combat in it, but it's not... But you do have like little puzzle block pushing and stuff like that. You do have some environmental puzzles and stuff in there. Bosses are definitely different in God of War. I could if like it's David Jaffe, right? He's the guy that did God of War. If he was like, yeah, we took some inspiration from Legacy of Kain, I could see it. But if he also was like, Legacy of Kain, what? I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. See, I would put this more, like, this is an action-adventure game. I would put this more in the genre of, like, the Zelda-like games, where, yeah, Zelda has combat, but it doesn't really excel at combat. This game has combat, but I wouldn't really say it excels at combat. You know, there are better combat-oriented games that came out, even within this time frame. But, I mean, it pulls in inspiration from other games. For sure. For sure. I'm not trying to talk shit about Soul Reaver. I like this game. I'm not trying to talk shit about it. This game fun. I don't even know what the fuck we're trying to talk about here, to be perfectly honest. What the hell are we even trying to talk about here? Oh, you were saying like you have to like adjust the way that you play for this game. Right, that was it. That was it. Like this game, like now I guess everybody has like different perceptions of things. So when you initially sat down with this game, you felt like it kind of changed the way you approached gaming, or just this specific game? I am sure my first time with a lot of like, I guess I've been gaming for like a really long time, and I'm sure like the first time, like, let's say my first game was Pac-Man, right? So after that, you go, well, everything's new, so, you know, the first time you play Super Mario Brothers, you're like, oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, it's a side scroller. All right. And then you play another side scroller, like say like Contra, and you're like, ah, well, it does scroll, but it definitely plays differently, you know? You have to like slightly adjust your approach. You know, Street Fighter 2 comes along, right? You know, the first like real fighting game. All right, well, it's not a beat 'em up, you know. You can't like, you don't have like the Z movement like you do in that, so you got to adjust how you play that one. That one's got a different approach. But I don't see that. I don't see that in this game. I mean, it's not like it was the first 3D game. It's not the first action adventure game. Like, I don't see like the approach in this game being something that you would have to like completely adjust how you approach a game. Like, I don't see that in this one, because other games had done this style of game before. Now, granted, it's unique. This game hadn't been made before. It's unique in that way, but was it the first to ever combine certain elements together? I'm trying to think. If there was like a game like this. I mean, I feel like Zelda did all of this prior to this. The combat, the puzzles and stuff like that, and rooms, the gimmick boss fights. Like, I don't see something like purely unique to this game. What would you say is like it's by far its most unique trait? A game had not done something quite like this before. What would you say that is? I'm curious. God of War being or not really inspired from Soul Reaver is not the point. The zeitgeist was changed after Soul Reaver, like a ripple. Another developers changed to adopt. Okay, but what was that? What you say the zeitgeist changed? That's a huge change. What was that? Because I don't see that. What about this game completely changed gaming? If you're saying like this wholly changed, let's go with the action adventure genre. Let's just go with that. Like how people like. Okay. How specifically? Because I can point to like 50 things that this game does that other games did. Singular games. Okay, that's an exaggeration. I'm being hyperbolic. But like Zelda did just about everything in this game before this in 3D multiple times. So I'm just trying to get like, how did this change? It doesn't expect you to use your feet to play, but it requires you to not play in the same way you did other games in the era. Okay, but Zelda did that. Zelda already did that. You know? The combination of elements. Okay, but what combination? What elements? What are we talking about? Yeah. So you're saying it took the ideas, like that's what we said, and like slowly improved on things. That's all you're saying? But see, a zeitgeist changer is fucking Demon Souls. That came in and completely changed the approach of how you play the game. I don't think that this game did that. I don't think that this gets to hold up a Ocarina of Time changed how, like, the Z targeting. This has Z targeting, right? But like Ocarina of Time completely shifted the approach to action adventures 3D games, like absolutely did. I don't necessarily think Ocarina of Time holds up as well as a lot of people do, but I do respect the fact that that changed the zeitgeist. This just took the same formula and made some tweaks to it. And then other games came along and continued to tweak that same formula. I don't see it being this like shattering, world-changing game. It took the formula that was already there and then just added a couple of its own spins to things and made some tweaks. I don't think that this was like a earth-shattering game the way like Ocarina of Time or Demon Souls are, for example. God of War changed shit. God of War definitely changed shit. I don't see it here. I don't see it here. Mist came along and completely changed people's perceptions of things. This, I don't think, is in that same category. Tomb Raider came along and changed shit. I don't get the same thing from this. I'm not trying to downplay that this is an awesome game. It is an awesome game. It is a lot of fun to play. It is amusing. But I don't see it being this, like, game-changing game. Like, your approach is still the same. Like, I've played this before. I felt the same way when the first time I played through it. I was like, yeah, this has familiarity. Some bosses are killed by an item specifically or a weak point, but they don't require the environment to kill the boss. Right, they put their own spin on the gimmick fight. But it's still a gimmick fight, right? Maybe can you clarify maybe a little bit more? Maybe I'm not like exactly picking up what you're putting down. Try to like clarify that a little bit more. I'm down. I like this conversation. This is fun. I am amused. All right, I don't think that there's anything else left over here. We just keep getting caught on stuff. All right, yeah, that was just a dead end. So I think we're done at least with that area there. I'm still confused about this bell, man. Like, why is this here? That one, I don't get that bell. The bell had purpose elsewhere. That bell probably has a purpose. But I don't know what it is. All right, so they're alive again? Yeah, I don't... Is there something else going on here that I'm missing? Oh, they're closed again. Why did they close? What is this? There's a thing we can turn down there. All right, I'm gonna open them all up. I'm gonna open them all up and I'm gonna turn it again. Dude. Stupid. 9 months of difference between Ocarina of Time and Soul Reaver? Ocarina of Time came out in 96. Soul Reaver came out in 2000, right? Am I crazy? There was no way that the basics of the game weren't already developed. Oh yeah, when games come out at the same time and they're very similar, yeah, there's no way. Possible that the main inspiration for it was Tomb Raider with Metroidvania elements, let's say. No way. Ocarina of Time did not come out in 2000. Ocarina of Time came out in 96 and then like 97 maybe, and then Majora's Mask came out like a year later. No, this was like 3 or 4 years after. This was 2000, right? Is it really 98? Man, I really thought it was earlier than that. Well, I guess this version, the Dreamcast version, came out in 2000. I really thought it came out like way earlier than that. No, yeah, it says it. Like I wasn't doubting. Well, I was like, is that really real? I can't believe that. So it came out on PlayStation and Windows. It was 2000 for Dreamcast. Normally they list like the multiple, like they'll say, you know, like, what is it? They'll say like, they'll give 2 copyrights. They'll say, you know, like 1999 and 2000. You know, like when the game originally came out. It's just weird that they didn't do that. Yeah, I thought it was 2000. I really thought that Ocarina of Time came out like way earlier than that. I don't remember that shit. Yeah, no, they had similar ideas then. Yeah, you're not gonna like completely change your game in about 9 months. Yeah, you're really not. That's like, there's Resident Evil 4, then there's a game called Cold Fear. Cold Fear came out like 2 months after Resident Evil 4. Short time after it. And people keep calling Cold Fear like this Resident Evil clone. And yeah, it's sometimes possible that game companies can get inspiration, similar inspirations from things, and coincidence happens. Because Cold Fear does the same thing that Resident Evil 4 does. It's got the dude and he aims over the shoulder, has like a laser pointer and everything. I mean, that game was years in development. It's not like they went, oh, Resident Evil 4, and cobbled that shit together in like 2 months, you know? Yeah. 9 months is a little bit more time where you can make adjustments and stuff like that, but you're not going to completely redo your entire game, something like this, in just a few months time period. So, yeah, they definitely took some inspiration and stuff like that from them. Well, then, it's a shame that Ocarina of Time came out before this did. But they could have made some adjustments, though. What if they didn't have lock-on targeting? It wasn't really lock-on targeting. What if they played, you know, what if they played fucking Ocarina of Time and went, oh, yeah, lock-on. We can do that shit. We can do that shit. They could have made some small adjustments after playing it. There are some small things that you could do. But yeah, it's still hard not to compare it to it, though. It's a game that did come out earlier. Games aren't made, you know, 3D. The further we've gone along in game development, the longer it takes for games to come out, you know. Majora's Mask was cobbled together in a year's worth of time, but they already had a lot of the groundwork done, you know. You already have a lot of the environments done. You already have a lot of the mechanics and stuff. I don't know how long it took to make Ocarina of Time. I'm assuming quite a few years, you know. Yeah, I doubt that Soul Reaver was cobbled together. They were like, oh shit, we got to get on this stuff, revamp it. I could see them borrowing some things, though. But yeah, you would already have your like basic ideas put together. Well, it's a shame that Ocarina of Time came out first, because Ocarina of Time changed the zeitgeist. Absolutely. It's kind of hard to say something that came after it, even if it is a small period of time, had that same impact, though. But I get it. I get it. It's a little more impactful when you know how close that they are. I thought they were like 3 or 4 years apart. I thought they were much further apart than that. It's crazy that like developers had similar ideas. Like you see some things and you go, all right, we got this, and this. That's cool, man. It was definitely cool. That's on the other side. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say that Soul Reaver was the zeitgeist changer when Ocarina of Time came out before it and did all the things that this game did before it. You know, if Ocarina of Time didn't come out then, if Resident Evil 4 didn't come out then, you could look at Soul Reaver, or you could look at something like Cold Fear and go, damn. You know, I'm not a huge fan of RE4. Like, I absolutely hate the way the original RE4 controls. Like, I hate the tank controls in an action game. I do not like that one bit. Cold Fear, while it may not be as good of a game as RE4, they had the foresight to actually make it control a lot better. So, in terms of, like, mechanics in the game, I think Cold Fear did it better. I think Resident Evil 4 does everything else better as far as, like, environmental design, enemy design, and all that shit, and how you go and progress through the game and upgrade your weapons and stuff. They did all that way better. It's just mechanically they didn't do it better. Cold Fear, I feel like, took the action game that one step further that RE4 was on the cusp of doing, which they didn't change until RE6. Look at Legend of Zelda, 2D exploration game becomes expansive 3D game. Blood Omen, yeah, and they had similar things. The first Blood Omen game is definitely a Zelda clone. that one you can't go without saying. That one definitely takes huge inspiration from the first Legend of Zelda. It's just they took that same formula from the Legend of Zelda and put it in a 3D environment, the same way that Zelda did the same thing with their own franchise. They took the same formula that they had in the 2D top-down and turned it into 3D, whereas, you know, Blood Omen did the exact same thing. But granted, the Blood Omen came out in what? That came out in like 96, 97, right? And then Soul Reaver came out a few years later? Or was it even earlier than that? 96. Okay. Yeah. Right. So I mean, it took its ideas, you know, and kind of like expanded on them to this. You can see that progression. You can see how they went from like the top-down Zelda-like style, which it did its own spin on it too. It's a bit more RPG. It's a bit more RPG, right? Well, not really. Is there an experience? You don't get levels in that, do you? You don't really get levels in that. People have called Zelda an action RPG, and it's not. There's no experience system in that. Except for 2. Which no one should talk about. I love talking to people that are like, yeah, I actually like Zelda 2. I'm like, your brain is programmed so differently. So differently. Oh, I wasn't trying to come back down here. The only thing down here are those two things. Yeah, I didn't want to come back down here. I wanted to go back out. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely see how they went from Blood Omen to Soul Reaver. You could definitely see that, because it definitely pulls a lot from that. It totes my goats does. Yeah, I guess it's a shame that, you know, Ocarina of Time, I guess, beat it to market by, you know, a year or so. 9 months. Because, yeah, I mean, if this came out first, people would definitely be singing its praises. I wonder how much of an influence Ocarina of Time had on it in its final months. How crazy would it be that, like, all right, we're getting close to releasing the game, Ocarina of Time comes out, and you go, oh, we gotta change some things real quick. Hold up. Look at what they're doing. Like, you're not gonna completely redesign your entire game, but there is some small bits and pieces that you can definitely adjust. I wonder if they did, like, actually, like, see some things that Zelda had, Ocarina of Time had done, and they were like, I wonder. And how willing would you be to admit that you took some inspiration? Like, who is it, Iga? Who did, like, the Castlevania Symphony of the Night, where he's like, yeah, man, I didn't take any inspiration from Super Metroid, when you can literally see Castlevania oozing all of this inspiration from Super Metroid. Like, yeah, okay, maybe you didn't, but, like, literally everyone else on the development team did. Like, I got you, alright, maybe you personally didn't, but, like, everybody else did, man. I wonder. In that small amount of time, I mean, 9 months is a fair amount of time that you can still, like, make changes and stuff to your game. I wonder if they did or didn't. It's kind of hard not to see it. That's a shame, too. The considerable delays during production, it was meant to release before Ocarina of Time. That's what I'm saying. Legal issues that prevented its development. But yeah, I mean, but I wonder how much more of a different game this would have been. I wonder what that, let's say, 1998 game, I wonder how much different that would have been than this. I mean, there have to be like, there have to be builds of that. I mean, maybe they don't have them, but there were at some point, right? Have the developers ever come out and said like how much different it was or anything like that? I mean, we're talking like well over a year's worth of like extra development time and stuff like that. Games can drastically change in that amount of time. Like you can definitely completely overhaul your combat system in over a year. I mean, if you're saying that it was supposed to come out before Zelda, you can drastically overhaul your combat system. You definitely can. That is a lot of time. Okay, I don't think we need to do anything here, but I think that there's a weapon right here. Give me this. Hell yeah. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I'm curious what like some of the early builds were like. I am sure, this game excluded, I am sure that there were games that were like scheduled to come out and another game came out and somebody was like your game's gonna come out in like a month or two, and you just look at that and you go, I think we're gonna have to push that back. Like, look at Mario 64. What kind of games do you think that game, like, people came out and they were like, nope, this game is now in 3D. We were gonna make a 2D game, and then we saw Mario 64 and we went back to the fucking drawing board. Like, our game was almost done. Our game was literally almost done. And then this other game came out and we were like, no, we can't release our shit. We gotta fix this jammy. Is there... This is where I came from. This is where I came from. I'm getting so turned around right now. Okay. But there's that. Can I climb up this wall? No. Hmm. 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 How do we get back? Oh, there's the door over here, right? Lots of games do that and lots don't. That's how you get games way more advanced being released just before a game that looks like it was made 10 years ago. Yeah. You know, I'm sure companies also are like, Like, oh, you got a fighting game coming out. I got a fighting game coming out. You want to like race to market, and you put out your game, and then you find out the person that put out the other game. You're like, oh, we should have waited. we try to get some of them dollary dues, and we definitely should have not tried to get some of them dollary dues. Uh-oh. Yeah, yours is better. Yours is better. Ours is sad. Ours is sad. That's happened a lot with fighting games. I think we're just dropping back down the hole. I don't think that there's anything else around here. I don't recall seeing anything like climbing worthy here. They do like to tuck things into corners and shit, but yeah, I think back down the hole. Let's just go to our home. Won't you go to your home? Yeah, I was definitely thinking under the misconception that Ocarina of Time came out like many years before that. That definitely changes how I perceive it, for sure. It definitely changes how I perceive it. Well, let's be fair. The first Virtua Fighter game is not great. I played the shit out of Virtua Fighter 1. That shit wasn't great. It was like, god damn, man, these characters move so slow and clunky. Yeah, we don't need to go in there. You know, but you're definitely thinking, there's something here. There's something here. I mean, after that, you got Tekken. Tekken was very similar to Virtua Fighter. Very similar. And then Mortal Kombat 4 had to throw its hat in the ring. That game was horrible. Yeah, Virtua Fighter 4. I mean, yeah. If you see them going 3D in Fighter, you're thinking, all right, we're outdated now. Like there was a Virtua Fighter started the, you know, the 3D fighting, and there was a slew of just garbage of 3D fighters. Absolutely horrible 3D fighters that came out after that. I guess we have fuck you, Virtua Fighter. I never really enjoyed the 3D fighting games as much as the 2D games. Having that extra bit of, like, I have to think about, you know, 3D movement now and, like, how I'm perceiving my arena and shit. A damn Virtua Fighter. Oh. I can't go up. I mean, unless Raziel at some point gets the ability of flight. Why? Well, for the most part, in a lot of 3D fighters, you're fighting on a 2D plane, and then you're able to shift. Games like Power Stone, I think, did it slightly better, where you're actually controlling yourself in like a 3D arena, whereas in most 3D fighters, you are largely on a 2D plane. And then, because you only have 2D movement, and then you like shift your plane. And yeah, like using a full 3D space is probably a lot better. But then you're more in like beat 'em up territory. There's not like a happy melding of the two. And honestly, with the way controllers and stuff are now, I don't think that that's possible. Unless you have like a boxing game where you like simplify things to just like left and right, you know? I always felt wrestling games were like too clunky to be fun. I guess wrestling could kind of work. Oh. When in Rome, right? Homeworld? Properly using full 3D space is in a strategy game? I don't know Homeworld. I'm not familiar with that. What's Homeworld? I have not gotten into like the simulation strategy stuff. That is a genre of game that I have not really played a whole lot of. Holy shit, it's almost 10. I gotta get going. I thought I lost track of time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you can make it. Oh, right, you're not timed when you're flying. Here we go. I want my weapon back. Alright, well, I don't know what's happening up there. Clearly something we can do there. But I do not have the proper tool set. Input to be viable in a complete 3D fighting game with what we have now is VR. Yeah. And even that would suck. Regular gamepads are basically just 2D. Yeah. Yeah. My first was like, yeah, some sort of VR thing, but then I was like, yeah, not even that. Not even that, because, yeah. Once we get the Elon Musk mind control chips, then we can do it. Just put a computer chip in your brain and then, you know, off to the races in the fighting games. I do not want to put a computer chip in my brain unless I can become RoboCop. Then if I can become RoboCop, I will totally put a computer chip in my brain. Like if they're like, yes, Serial, you are now RoboCop, I'll be like, fuck yeah. Get my brain in a jar now. And my eyeballs. I saw what they did with RoboCop. They took his brain and his eyeballs. Actually, I want new eyeballs. Mine are colorblind. I don't want that. I don't want that. Can we get rid of that one too? Give me color vision. You think my brain could handle that? If I actually got eyeballs that could see color, you think my brain would be like, yeah, that's color. Nice. Good job. Or is it just too late? My brain's receptors for color are all just shot now. You can't do it. Can't do it. It's impossible. Homeworld is the first strategy game to fully use 3D space. It's a space strategy game, so it makes sense. Great game, by the way, in all points. Gameplay, sound, story. Yeah, alright. Homeworld is a game you will never see played on the street. I don't know why, though. I don't know why. Streamer must have his reasons. Streamer, play Homeworld. Riot. People have been trying to get me to play XCOM too. That shit ain't ever happening. I saw someone play some XCOM, and he was just screaming at the game the whole time. is really fun. Fucking stupid game. It's super fun. God, this game's garbage. It's super fun. Yeah, I ain't gonna play that either. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not playing that one either. That's not happening. That's definitely not happening. Oh, hi! Okay, you hang out there. God damn it. I want my weapon back. Scammed. Oh, that was the thing? One of the main mechanics on is that your army and buildings persist between levels. Oh, I figured it was going to be more open world. So it's kind of like Command and Conquer kind of thing. So what you build, you carry forward. But what you lose, oh boy, you'll miss it. Because it's permanent. Can you, you not save scum? You not make, like, saves and then be like, well, I fucked up? Or is it like, it's a persistent game? Like Dark Souls, where, yeah, no, you fucked up. That's it. You done. You done screwed up. Game saved. That's it. That's it. You don't have to start again, but you gonna have to New Game Plus the shit out of that one. Okay, we did fall down into here, though. So this was just an exit. There's nothing more to it than that. This was just exit. What a goober. What a goober. Yeah. Alright, I don't think that there's any... Uh-oh. I don't think there's anything else here for us. Fighting those nerds is pointless. How's this been so far? A spooky game? I mean, no. I mean, this game isn't meant to be spooky, you know. Well, I mean, maybe it is. Is definitely not. Maybe a little more unsettling, you know? Vampires, ghouls, goblins. Stuff like that. This is just more like horror adjacent than, you know, straight up horror. You can, but first time you will notice you fucked up. Quite sure you won't have saves for it. Why not? Can you only make one save? If you only making one save, you ain't gaming. If you can make multiple saves, then you're money. You always make multiple saves. That's why, like, if you fuck up, you can go back. If the game only allows one save, then yeah, that one's no bueno. Yeah, it's a vampire-riddled dystopia. Not exactly a happy place. There's still humans, though. I don't know that I would put that on it either, like atmospheric horror. Yeah, maybe. I personally wouldn't, but I could see people doing that. No, it just shares some, like, themes. I wouldn't necessarily call them elements, but themes. of horror, like borrows themes like, you know, vampires and stuff and ghouls and goblins and stuff. Yeah, there's no jump scare stuff in this. At least I don't think that there's jump scare stuff in this. Maybe they try every once. I don't think that's what they're going for in this, though. I don't think that's what they're going for. Oh, right. I'm a goober. I'm in the spirit world. You don't recall? I think the levels are stored on the saves, so you can go back to previous levels, but using the autosave at the beginning of it. So if you fucked up like 5 levels ago, I got you. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, yeah, that definitely changes things. That definitely changes things. So I just came from there, right? Meow. But I could see like people calling this horror. I could see people calling this horror. You know, horror back in like video game horror back in, you know, the 90s and stuff is very different than the horror games of, you know, like now. Wait, for real? That's not... Oh. Right, I need to be people. Alright, well, the only thing I can think now is... This says to me that we're gonna be able to climb eventually in spirit form, or I'm gonna be able to go in water eventually in human form. Because we've got full health, and there's no turn back into a real boy. There's no Pinocchio. Yeah, back then you could kind of like put this more into like the horror genre than maybe today, just because of how we've advanced things. I don't know, maybe not even today. Like, I mean, look at Darksiders. Darksiders uses like hell and all that, you know, representations of like demons and stuff like that, and you've got, you know, like, who is it, like Belial and all that in there, and I wouldn't call that a horror game. It just borrows, you know, like some imagery and stuff like that, but I mean, you wouldn't really call those horror games. Kind of, I guess maybe in the same way, like, it just borrows elements and puts them in, like, you know, a universe that, I mean, that's why I say it's horror adjacent. That's why I say horror adjacent rather than like straight up horror. There are definitely games that I would call horror, like Dante's Inferno. Yeah, that's like God of War Goes to Hell. Yeah, you know, something like the first Clock Tower game. That I would call horror. You know, it's pixel art, it's 2D side scrolling. You got this, but like there are vicious deaths in that. There's a little tiny dude chasing you around with like giant scissors. That I would call horror for sure. For sure. The difference between like Silent Hill and Doom. Yeah, that's a good example. It's a good example. Silent Hill is that'll definitely put you on the edge of your chair. Doom will put you on the edge of your chair too, but that's because of the intense, you know, action and stuff. Yeah, that's not a bad one to throw out there. Like this is definitely more horror adjacent. It has horror elements, but I don't think that it would neatly fit into a horror category. Honestly, I would say that Blood Omen is closer to horror than this one. That one's like way more visceral than this is. know it's just the graphics. I think that there's more going on to it than that. I think there's more to it. I think it's the representation of things. I think it's the presentation. You know, I don't think that they're trying to outright be scary in this. I don't think that that's the goal. Like a game like that's a good example. Silent Hill is trying to be spooky and scary, get inside your head, psychological shit too, you know, not just the visuals, but there's a lot going on there that would rile you and put you at unease. And this game, I don't think it's really trying to do that. I think that can play a role in it. I think the main character's representation and what they're capable of doing definitely adds to that for sure. Oh right, we can't do anything in this one either. Right. We would need some sort of other power for this one. Yeah, we can't do this either. There must be like swimming or something like that. Supernatural, vampire, demigod, rending his way through the underworld. Not exactly helpless victim. Right. I think that you could do that. You know, there's a game called Vampire. There's a game called Vampire. You're pretty fucking powerful in that, and I would definitely call that one a horror game. Dead Space, you're pretty fucking godly in Dead Space too. You're just tearing ass in that one, but you do get shredded in that too. you can get shredded in there. There's some vicious deaths in that game, but it's atmosphere, I think, you know. I think that plays a big part in it. You know, fighting back, I don't know that necessitates not horror. You fight back. Resident Evil is kind of like one of those things that kind of like tiptoes on the line of horror and not horror. You know, it's there, it's not there, you know, it's kind of isn't. You know, it tiptoes on the early games. Like the later ones kind of veer, like 4 and 5 definitely kind of like veer away from that a bit. But, you know, like the earlier ones, you know, it's definitely the environment, the controls that you have and all that. There's a lot of stuff, themes and elements and stuff that you throw in there. Storytelling, all of that plays like big influence on like what it is. I think that you can be powerful and still be horror. But I think a lot of it has to do with presentation. Aesthetics. I think a lot of it comes down to that. Not just like characters. You know, like what like Stub the Zombie, right? You're a zombie and you're going around creating a zombie horde. I mean, you really wouldn't call that like a horror game, you know? It's done in tongue in cheek. It's kind of comedic. It is comedic, you know? There's a lot of influence that goes into like what things, but again, this kind of stuff is like super subjective. It's all your perception of things, you know. There's a lot of leeway in things. I mean, you're not going to call Pac-Man horror, but you could make a case for something like this being horror. You're powerful in Vampire, but there are equally other powerful beings. There are. Resident Evil games eventually start going towards power trip on each iteration. There was a reset on 7, but then 8. 8's awesome. I love 8. It's weird. I find it weird that I would like 8 so much and not like 4 and 5 so much. I love Resident Evil 6. Fucking love Resident Evil 6. I think it's my favorite of that like 4, 5, 6 trilogy that they have going on there. Like I think it's the best out of them, but I actually like it better than some of the other games too. I really enjoy 6. I very much enjoy Resident Evil 6. I thought it was a blast. What's up, Bud L. Buen? Yeah, I stream a lot of different things. We stream retro, we stream old, we stream new. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place. Well, my rationale for this, people love Resident Evil 4. I'm not a big fan of 4. I absolutely loathe the controls in 4. Throw out what you want to think about what Resident Evil is. You know, I don't let that play a factor into like whether I determine whether I want to play a game and have fun with it, enjoy it. I do not like the way Resident Evil 4 controls. I do not like the way Resident Evil 5 controls. I don't like the tank. The tank controls work great for the fixed camera angle stuff, but when you're in an action game, I want it to play a lot more action oriented. And so 4 and 5 are extremely clunky, and the gameplay I don't think matches the control scheme well. And 6 I feel is a good action game. Like, they actually implement the controls. They actually try to go back to horror in 6 as well. Horror for Resident Evil. They actually try to go back to it in that. People complain that the story's garbage and the villains are hokey and shitty, but I mean, like people constantly point out there's a fucking T-Rex in the game. Right, but there's also a giant snake that tries to kill you. A kid turns into a fucking plant in Resident Evil 4. Like, trying to argue about the silliness of 6 and like the bosses and stuff, I feel like that's a losing argument. I like 6. Right, the worst at being a Resident Evil game, and I think that's fair. I think that's a fair thing because it's a really good third-person shooter, which I felt like 4 and 5 were trying to do and failed and fell on their face. 4 definitely innovated things mechanically, as far as like the over-the-shoulder third-person shooter kind of thing. Absolutely. Like, that's a big thing. Control-wise, yeah. But, yeah, I liked 6 because it finally embraced the proper control scheme for what should have been in 4 and 5, I feel. But I get why they didn't change the control scheme. That was the last bastion. Everything else about Resident Evil 4 changed what Resident Evil was. So they felt like they needed to still have something that was Resident Evil, so they kept the tank controls, which I felt hurt it. But they needed something so that they could still be like, see, it's Resident Evil. You still have tank controls. That felt like that's like last holding on. Right. I think if Resident Evil 6 went by another name, I think people wouldn't be so harsh on it. I like it. I personally like it. And one of the things I like about 6 is that you finally actually get to see, like they talk about for a long time in Resident Evil, Umbrella developing zombies for militaristic use, and you finally get to see that in Resident Evil 6, and I think that's really cool. So while people complain about Chris's section being Call of Duty, yeah, it is. I'm not going to argue that, but you finally actually get to see the zombies in action, and I feel like with that implemented in that way, I don't think you could have done that in another way. So I feel like it worked out in its benefit in that regard. Say what you want about it being a Resident Evil game or not, and that's a different argument. But I don't think it's... People call it a bad game. It's not a bad game. That's inherently wrong. Like, it's not a bad game. Is it a Resident Evil game? That's something else. That's something else. I don't think it's a bad game. If you go into that game with the mindset that it's an action game set in the Resident Evil universe, you're going to be fine. If you're going in and going, this isn't Resident Evil, well, I mean, it hasn't been Resident Evil since Code Veronica, you know? So I don't see the problem. If you were okay with 4 and 5, I don't see how people can't like 6. That one breaks my brain. That's the first one that finally like embraced it, and I felt like, all right, maybe control wise and mechanically it goes into like full on action game, but story wise it's closer than 4 or 5 to Resident Evil, I feel. And like atmosphere and stuff, like it actually goes back to trying to be a horror game mixed with a lot of action sequences, obviously. But like atmospherically it tries to do it. You played 4 and 5? Never liked much of the earlier ones, never played 6 out of laziness. Yeah, I liked I mean, I definitely like, I would say out of all of them, Resident Evil 2 is probably the pinnacle of like the classic franchise. The pinnacle of it. You don't get much better than that. I mean, I'm sure you can try to argue between, you know, 2 and 3 preference, right? 2 is really good. 2's just really well done. Of the classic one. Of the 3 action ones, I think 6 is the best because 6 actually embraces that it's an action game. 7 goes back to, but you have like 3 franchises here. 7 goes back to classic Resident Evil, but it's not really Resident Evil anymore, you know? Of the remakes, I haven't played 4. I'd love to play 4, but 2 is probably the best of the remakes. 2's probably the best. I really like 3. I like 3, but 2's just fucking fantastic. 2's just fucking fantastic. Still can't get over the fucking holographic cube cell phone things. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. No, 7's great. 7's absolutely fantastic. That's horror. 7 is fucking horror. And I like how 8 mixes in the action and the horror. I like how 8 does that. I like how it mixes both of those things in there. I think it does a solid job. Like there's definitely tense, weird moments, you know, in 8, but then there's also the sections where you're just like running through, gunning shit down. I like how it mixes things up. I loved 8. I loved 8. I think horror-wise, 7 is better. I think game-wise, I think I like 8 better. Yeah, I think that's fair. Well, you have a stalker in 7, though. You have a stalker in 7. You got the Kool-Aid Man bursting through walls. Yeah, you're exploring a mansion, kind of like 1. But, you know, you've got Jack hunting you down. Scary game month. Perfect occasion, otherwise, well, horror games are a ocean. An ocean? Neat. I like all the oceans. The Atlantic is probably my favorite, but the Pacific is pretty cool. The Indian Ocean is pretty dope. The Arctic Ocean, that was pretty fucking cool. Yeah, those are some good oceans right there. Which games am I gonna play? I'm not entirely sure. I think we're gonna hit up Fatal Frame 3. We've been playing through the Fatal Frame game, so I think we're gonna play that. I think we're gonna play Fear 3. We've been playing through those. I'm trying to think. Was there like another sequel of something that we were gonna play? I don't know. Outside of like those, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying to think of like things that like I'm going to play this year, stuff that I've been like putting off. I wanted to play Alien Isolation this year. I also have some surprises. I don't like announcing everything that I'm gonna do. I want people to be like, oh, cool, this thing. Or what the fuck is this weird thing? You know, I kind of want that. Those I'm pretty sure we're gonna play. Aside from those, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There's always a mix of like things that I want to play and sometimes things that are kind of just like... I usually fly by the seat of my pants on this channel. Like, I never know what I'll beat a game, and I'm not like, yes, we're playing this game next. I can't do that. You know, it's very much like, what am I in the mood for? So there's going to be a lot of that. I have a big list of games, keep to myself, that I want to play horror-oriented. And I'm going to go through that and just kind of like see whatever strikes my fancy, you know, for the most part. There's a couple of games, like I said, that I know that we're going to play, but then there's some that are just going to be like, yeah, okay, this one, why not? Let's go for it. 7 is a better horror game. Being in first person by itself removes way more of your information to stay safe. It does. You can't see as much around you. Yeah, that always plays a big deal. Wish there was a Parasite Eve 3. There is a Parasite Eve 3. And Third Birthday, the reason it would have been Parasite Eve 3, they lost the license to call it Parasite Eve. So by all intents and purposes, it is Parasite Eve 3. People like trying to dismiss and say that it's not. The only reason why they didn't call it is they lost the license to call it that. So it is Parasite Eve 3. It is Parasite Eve 3. And it's not that bad. It's not that bad. People like to shit on that one. It's fun. It's fun. It's just, you got Parasite Eve 1, which is kind of like sort of a action turn-based RPG, and then they eschew that whole element in 2 for kind of more of a Resident Evil. They saw how popular Resident Evil was, and they're like, okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do it with Parasite Eve. And then 3 just leans more towards into the action side of things, like the third-person shooter stuff. But it's a solid game. It's not bad. It's a lot of fun. Like, I enjoyed it. There's no other game that plays like Parasite Eve. And you know, the first Parasite Eve game is probably, I mean, it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite games. I love the original Parasite Eve game. I love that one. That one's great. It's a really good game. That game is just absolutely fantastic. There's nothing quite like it. And you know, in some way it makes me sad, but in other ways it kind of makes me happy. You know, it's unique. And I dig it for that. I definitely, ooh, nice. I definitely dig it for that. Yeah, Vagrant Story does not play like Parasite Eve. Vagrant Story is its own beast. Vagrant Story is a very, very grindy game. Come on, camera. It is a very grindy game. I couldn't get into it. I've never beat it. I've tried to pick it up like 4 or 5 times, and every time I'll play, like, I'll get past the first dungeon and I'll be like, yeah, I can't do this, man. I desperately want to play that game, but oh my god, man, that game is hella grindy. It's one of those games where going in blind is not a great idea. You really want to do some research, and I never say that. Like, when I hear people say, like, you really should do research for this game, I'm like, nah. Go into games blind. That's the way you should do it. You should have very little information. It's one of the few games that I've played where I feel like it'll benefit you greatly understanding, because there's a lot of unexplained mechanics in that game, and it makes it such a... I remember, like, playing it when it first came out and just being like, what the hell is happening in this game? What the hell is happening in this game? It's been a long time since I've like fired it up. It's turn-based. I always thought it was just more action-oriented. I did not think that it was turn-based, because you could just swing your fucking sword as much as you want. There's a timing element to it though.
Groovy.
There's a timing element to it though. Like you have like a, it's kind of like...
Thanks for the long stream.
Yeah, no worries, dude. Thanks for the 2 bits. I appreciate it. Like, if you hit your attacks in, like, a certain timing, you know, like, when it makes contact, I think it is, you, like, make it, but I didn't... Is it... Maybe I just don't remember. I don't remember it being turn-based. Like, definitely, you have an ATB gauge in Parasite Eve. I don't remember there being something like that in Vagrant Story. It is turn-based? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I don't remember that well. So do you have an ATB? I don't remember. felt like you had like a stamina gauge sort of, but you have like an ATB gauge. So once you start swinging, after you hit your final swing, you have to wait to swing again. Is that it? I can't say I remember that. I gotta get going. I gotta get going. We gotta get out of here. This is 10:30. I lost track of time. I'm having fun talking to you guys, but I gotta get going. Oh, okay. Okay. If you don't know about the combos, you play it entirely as a turn-based game and you suffer a lot. Oh, okay. I do not remember that at all. The manual explains that though, right? Somewhere in the game, I remember them telling you about combos. But I guess you don't have to do them. I could have swore like somewhere in the game, like they have somewhat of a tutorial. That game, like I said, that game has a lot of hidden mechanics in it. A lot of hidden mechanics. That one's a rough one to get into. Enemies have, like, you have like 30 different varieties of weapons. Enemies all have different weaknesses and stuff like that. It's a complex game. It's a complex game. Parasite Eve is a lot more straightforward, but if you like complex, kind of like strategy action, it's kind of like strategy action. If you like more complex systems, then yeah. But in a weird manner in which it's implied you understood the assignment, but fuck it if you don't. Got you. It's been a long time since I last fired that one up. I have tried many times to get into it. I just can't. I love the art style in it. I think it looks so cool. I just haven't been able to get into it. It's a hard game too. It's a hard game too. Parasite Eve is way easier than that one. There's not complex systems in Parasite Eve. And Parasite Eve is like pretty straightforward. Vagrant Story is another beast, man. That's another beast. That is another beast. I'll watch Teak play it. Teak, you play it. You play it. Teak will play Vagrant Story. Teak will play Vagrant Story. You play that. And then we can all say that we watched Vagrant Story and Teak played it. Only time you had fun was really after researching how it works. Yeah. The first couple of times I played it, I just went in and tried to play it blind, and I was not having fun with it. Because there's just so much about the game that you don't need to understand, but it'll be rough otherwise. It'll be really rough. Like you said, suffering. Watched a bit of a long play of it, and it looks excruciating. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was not having fun with it. I like action RPGs. People compared it to Dark Souls. Nah. Dark Souls is fun. That's the difference. It might be hard, but Dark Souls is fun. It's a very grindy game. Yeah. Teak said he's gonna play it. Teak said he's gonna play Vagrant Story. So everyone go to his stream. Everyone go to Teak's stream and be like, "Oh man, I heard you're gonna play Vagrant Story. It'd be so good." Teak said he's playing it. He said he's playing it. Well, you heard it here. You heard him say it. He like literally said it with his words. Let's make a save state, huh? How about that? Just in case. Yeah, let's make a save state. We're emulating, so you never know. There's too many mechanics. Crafting by itself is expensive as hell. Being able to choose a hilt for a weapon with several materials impacting the result. It's a very complex game. It's a very complex game that Teak is super excited to play. Very excited to play. Guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. We're going to go... we're going to go try to find someone to raid, I think. Because that's what we do here. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's go say hey to some interesting individual that plays video games. Hey, why not? She probably just started streaming. We don't get to raid her often because she's usually on, that is way too many words. Do not do that. We're gonna go raid, Vicious Shishito. She changed her name and I just can't say her name anymore, man. She changed it. Hurts my brain. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you guys got going on today. I'll be back tonight. We will play more Soul Reaver. Thank you all for talking with me. Go say hey to Vicious. She's a lot of fun. She's playing Red Dead Redemption 2, which is an awesome game to watch. That's a fun game to watch. Big open world, lots of shenanigans. Need to go? Past your time already? But nice hanging around. Stay a while until you raid. Yeah, word. Heard. Thanks for the follow. Like I said, I'll be back tonight. We'll play more Soul Reaver. Go say hey to Vicious. He's cool. Peace out, guys. Enjoy your Saturdays. If I don't see you, have great rest of your weekends. But you'll be back. You know you will. Alright. Peace out.